Hello, everyone. My name is Katy, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everybody has been having a wonderful week. It is Thursday, July 23rd, 2026. I don't know what that was. That was like, why do I always screw up my introductions? It's so funny. I suddenly got a brain fart, whatever. So anyway, you guys, I've been saying this just about every daggum month almost. We are almost 7 months done with 2026. Sherry, where do you think this, is it because we're getting older? It feels like things are going faster.
It's because
if that's the case, why does it feel like it's going faster when it did when we were young?
Someone said something that we have so much more to do and so much more in our mind that the time flies, that when we're a child, we don't have our mind filled with things. It's like with play in the day, but we have so much going on that the day flies and you don't even realize it.
Yeah, it's like gone in a flash.
I can't believe
that's why it's so easy. A lot of people are like, how can you stay up all night? How do you do that? It's because it's like time just, I don't know, disappears so fast. And when you're enjoying something you love, it just goes even faster, it seems like.
Yeah.
So what is your plans for tonight? What are you planning on working on?
I'm going to work on a little bit of this and a little bit of that tonight. I've been playing with these diamond log cabin.
Oh, cool. I need to get around to doing a diamond thing, and I haven't yet because I'm a little bit petrified of it.
Well, it put it this way. I've goofed up, but as long as I have the colors in there,
that's all that matters, right?
Now, this one was with the 2.5. That's big.
Yeah.
This is with the 1.5 inch strips. And I'll go with the 1.5.
Yeah, the 1.5 definitely looks, compared to the other one, definitely.
Yeah. Now I got a green row that goes on here yet, and then the beige. But yeah, the 2.5 takes up if you had a jelly roll, you could do it with no problem, but it takes up too much fabric. So, but I'm playing and I'm learning.
We already got an instigator in the chat. Raven says, "Hi, Nico. I'm not saying it yet." Oh, goodness. Hey, Gladys. Welcome. Hello, Sandra K. It's good to see you. Hey, Lee. Lee says, "Hi, just call in, left like, and we'll watch the replay. Thank you for dropping in." And I got a few things to discuss. But first, we're going to talk about what I plan on working on tonight. I don't know if everybody can see that block that's sitting back there, but this is block number 2 from this SewAlong, or block of the month from I cannot pronounce this at all. I don't have any idea how to pronounce that.
I could not either.
Yeah, so I need to go watch their video and see if they pronounce it or not. But anyway, this is block 2 and it's called Curiosity. I forgot to mention that each of these blocks has not just a sewing assignment with it, instructions that you're supposed to do, but it also has a writing assignment with it. And I'm going to talk about both of these before I start sewing. So anyway, this one is called Curiosity, and it's by, I can't even say her name either, but it's probably either Japanese or it's an Asian name. So, so it says, in the beginner's mind, there are many possibilities, but in the experts, there are few. And this is her quote. And so the reason I'm going to talk about this because of this quote is because she has a writing assignment for you. And it says, the beauty and curiosity and Shoshin. Welcome to February and the next thought-provoking theme, curiosity. This block is inspired by a beautiful Zen Buddhist concept called Shoshin, or beginner's mind. What is beginner's mind? It is the practice of approaching anything, a new skill, a familiar routine, or even a relationship with the fresh, eager, and open eyes of a beginner. It means letting go of our expert status, our assumptions, and the I already know how this goes attitude. A beginner's mind is full of possibilities. An expert's mind is full of limits. You know, I never thought of it that way, but she's right. When we become an expert at something, a lot of us don't go beyond that. We get stuck in this little thing of these things. And so I'm going to keep on reading. It says, think of a child encountering fabric for the first time. They don't see quilting cotton or expensive silk. They see texture, color, and potential. They aren't worried about the right way to use it. That is the spirit we're channeling this month. This was February's block, so I'm behind. We're not ignoring our hard-won skills. We're simply draping them in a cloak of curiosity, asking, what if? And discovering that the most familiar paths can lead to surprising new places when walked with open eyes. And she has some articles here to read. And then the writing assignment is pretty interesting because she says, in the hand, because this is from the Hand and Soul, it says, reflect and stitch journal prompts. As you piece your curiosity block, let these prompts guide you back to the openness of a beginner. Think of a skill in your quilting or life where you consider yourself proficient or an expert. Now, intentionally approach it as a beginner. What is one assumption or rule you hold about this skill? What might happen if you deliberately broke or questioned that rule this month? Describe the feeling and that arises. Is it fear, excitement, or something else? There's curiosity over criticism. Recall a recent mistake. And I'm one of these that does this. I don't know about everybody else. Recall a recent mistake in your making, a miscut or a mismatched seam. Instead of judging it, get curious. Examine it closely. Did this error create an unexpected texture, pattern, or opportunity? How can reframing mistakes as objects of curiosity rather than failure change your creative process and enjoyment? Now, most of y'all know that when I make mistakes on a block, and y'all seen this on other channels, somebody, if you get stuck on something, you just stop. Some people will stop making it altogether and just pick up something else. I tend to not give in that way. I let you guys see my mistakes. And yes, some of my mistakes are because I say that I'm angle challenged, which is true. Now, this block is not in my, how do I put this? I don't really have the skill set for this block. Yes, I can do half square triangles until I'm blue in the face. But she put in this block half rectangles, triangles. And last night when I was doing this block, I was struggling, but instead of giving up on it, because I remember I told all of y'all on and off over the last almost 3 years that I'm still trying to understand the mechanics of blocks, and I'm slowly beginning to understand how they work, why they work, and when they don't work, you know, based on how you sew something. And so this curiosity over criticism thing's a great task, because instead of us getting, you know, down on ourselves because I don't call it a failure, I call it more like a mistake, or like some people will call it, it's a designer's choice. You know, depending on if you leave it alone or if you take it apart to find out why it went wrong. Now, on this block behind me, I have one mistake. And I did not go back and make another half rectangle, half rectangle triangle, because I feel like that sometimes, and I'll be making this block using, because I'm doing 2 colorways with this SewAlong. So tonight we're going to be doing batiks. This is from the woven fabric, but I didn't take it out because I feel like that part of this process is learning, and because I knew that this pattern was going to challenge me on, just like with Sherry with Alice's Wonderland. You know, you keep hearing me say, I don't know how to do this, and I don't know how to do that, and I'm scared of this, and you know, yes, of course it's okay to be scared, but I don't want to just push it aside and not do it at all. And if I accomplish it, then I've learned something. If I don't accomplish it, I'd go back and try again. And that's what I want all of y'all to remember. Sometimes when something don't work out right, go back and do it again, or go back and take apart what you think is failed, and see what went wrong, and see how to, uh-oh, there went my camera. See what went wrong, and go back and try to fix it. And if you can fix it, fix it. If you can't, leave it alone. You can leave it alone and not do anything about it. Like I said, I've left this one alone. Or you can go make another one just so you can figure out where you went wrong. And that's okay too, because that's what beginners do. That's how you learn as a beginner, is repetition. You do something over and over, or you learn to memorize. You know, there's a lot of things that kids learn when they're young. They learn repetition. They learn doing the skill over and over again. Mathematics is one of the ones where memorization comes into play, because you have to learn all your times tables. And I remember learning all of mine by the time I finished second grade. You know, I knew all of them, but it was repetition. And how I learned them was writing them 100 billion times, you know, so I could remember them. And everyone has a different way of learning. You know, I'm a hands-on visual learner. Some people can learn just by reading what they do, and they do it. You know, others have to have a more different approach to learning on this. And let me find out what's wrong with my camera.
Yeah, another thing, Katie, is you gotta you'll grow as a quilter, and or whatever. If you realize that you haven't learned everything, there's always something new to learn.
I have a saying that might make you laugh. I think that if you stop learning the minute you're 6 foot under.
Yeah.
Think about that. You can't just because you get up in age doesn't mean that you just stop learning stuff. Because we all are human beings, and the older you get, the more you should be wanting to keep that brain busy. You don't want it to become stale and become stuck in something. You know, do what you can as long as you can, because it's living life. It's living your best life.
Yeah. Good advice.
I'm not perfect. I mean, I let life get in the way of my stuff sometimes.
Me too.
But who doesn't? But, you know, I'm hoping that by doing this, and I share some of what's been shared on here, you know, and I'm probably going to sit down and do this assignment, and we'll see where I go with it. All right, so let's talk about this block. So this block has 3 different, would you say, skills? What do you call them when you do half square triangles, square and a square, rectangle triangles? What do you call those? Skills, right?
Skill sets.
Yeah, it's a skill set. So this block has 3 different skill sets involved in it. Okay, you have half square triangles. Up here is a square and a square. And then you have these scary long rectangle half triangles. And I'm going to show you where my mistake is at. Where are you? I have to look at, oh, here it is. Okay. So on 3 sides of these triangles, these long triangles, there's quite a distance between here and the, you know, the seam allowance. These are going to be right on the seam allowance probably. And there's only one of these that's like that. And it was because I was what I was struggling with is I don't know how to trim down half rectangle triangles. And it tells you in here how to do it. But remember how, sure, you and I've had this discussion. Remember how I told you that the reason I couldn't understand how to make a knot to go in between the quilt thing was because when I'm watching the videos, I realized I'm seeing the opposite image. And when you look at this, the instructions for this, it is showing an opposite image of how they're telling you to use a ruler to trim it down. And I didn't realize that until I went to take my ruler. I want you to look at this. This is actually an opposite image right here.
And how to trim it up.
Yeah, because my ruler the ruler I use is the one starts down here and ends with a 12.5 up here. Okay. So if you're going 6.5, it doesn't, or it's opposite of what this picture is showing is what I'm saying. So that was what was teasing me last night. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't, because it tells you to tape your ruler and it tells you that you should line that ruler on the angle of where these circles are on this graphic here. And I couldn't get it to do that because my ruler was opposite of what you're seeing on this image.
Yeah.
And so because I am this way in, my brain operates different than some people's. Some people have no trouble doing it this way. They don't see this whatever this image is, and they can do it. But when I put the tape on my ruler here, it's completely opposite.
That would
what you're seeing on this piece of paper. So that's what teased me last night. So the first one I made was why it came out wrong. Well, it's not wrong. It's just too close down here. And when I sew this together, it's going to chop off a bit of the point. And I'm going to leave it like that. Even though it's for a challenge, I'm going to leave it that way.
Yeah, it's almost more important that you kind of have your 1/4 inch up at the top.
Yeah. Yeah, because up here, you can see that there's quite a bit of distance in here where this does not meet up with that. Yeah. Because that's the way they did this. Right. So you're not having it like squeezed up against that seam allowance. So yeah, so that's why I'm going to leave it alone, because it'll be a learning curve for me, because I ended up what I ended up doing, Sherry? I figured out, I'll show you guys. I made my own little paper piecing.
Okay, well, hey, that's easy. That's better and more accurate.
Yeah, and it makes it accurate enough that when I do the batik one here directly, it should work out, and I won't hopefully have this problem of fighting with trying to trim it down, because I've always had trouble trimming down rectangles anyway, because my understanding sucks of it. And so what I need to do is see someone in person and be standing next to them and watch them trim that angle down the way it's supposed to be done, where I can understand what they're doing.
Andy from True Blue Quilts does a lot of those.
Yeah.
And that she's good.
She has a ruler, and she mentioned the ruler last night, but I don't have that ruler, so I don't have that luxury right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't help me with this right now.
Denise says she wants an expert flying planes, building roads and bridges, putting the right amount of medication in pills, and that I take. It's okay to make a better mousetrap. So she's saying that, she must have learned from.
Yeah. All right, let me backtrack and catch everybody, because I know there's comments from this. So this is what we're going to do. I've already done the, this was with the woven, you guys, like what I did the first block. Now I'm going to switch to the batiks. Did I say the word? Close. Oh, so, someone's going to say it. Someone's going to slip up and say it.
You better read all the way from the beginning.
Yeah, I got to go way backwards, because people came in while I was this long thing I was talking about. Okay, sorry guys, but I wanted you to see what we're doing here, and talk about this. And then every time I introduce a new block, we're going to read a little bit and learn about why they did this block this way, because this block of the month is extraordinary. Because when I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, I want to make this. And yes, I bought the pattern, and the pattern was $65.
What's it?
But you get all of the instructions. There's videos you can watch. I mean, there's all this stuff. I could have paid more money, but I don't want to. I chose the cheapest route I could go because I was more interested in learning, sharing it on my live. I'm not necessarily going to be teaching you how to do it because I can't do that, and because I can't give measurements pretty much. So
Denise said the word.
honey, someone slipped.
Yep. She says that it wouldn't have been I wouldn't have seen the mistake. If
Yeah, and while he's going to
pointed
go
out.
stir up trouble, I'm going to read what I missed.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Hi, Candace. Welcome. And then, hey, Mary. She says, hi, gang. I missed the beginning, but wait, I'm still trying to keep my seams kind of straight.
There it is.
Yeah.
Bye, Heinz Ketchup again. And and then Lisa says, hello, everyone. Just stopping by for a few minutes. Hi, Cindy. It's good to see you. Denise, oh, hi, Denise. And she's saying hello. And then Sandra erased something. Sandra says hello to Raven. Denise says, you are not a beginner. Your work shows it, Katie. I'm still a beginner. When I will stop calling myself a beginner when I learn how to applique, do curves, and do English paper piecing. And when I can do all them, maybe I'll stop calling myself a beginner.
You're really not a beginner anymore. You're I would call you as a person either intermediate or experienced intermediate. Even if you haven't done all the other techniques, doesn't keep you a beginner. But I know that's your goal, to learn those things.
Yeah, I want to learn that because then, I won't,
Yeah. Then you can do anything you want, huh?
That's exactly right. That'll leave one thing for me to, well, there's other things I want to learn, but I want to learn how to free motion quilt on my domestic for smaller quilts. That right there scares the hell out of me. Let's see here. Raven says, I would have to walk away from the pattern. Denise, you already read that one about the building roads and stuff. Let's see. Denise says, I wouldn't have seen the mistake if you hadn't pointed it out. Can you put some ketchup to mark the spot? And then Cindy says, I have been practicing those half triangles with scraps and I still haven't got it right. Yeah, it's a tough proposition, and I'm gonna show y'all are gonna watch me make 4 more with batiks. And so, oh, crap. Sorry. I just realized I did a boo-boo.
It's like these diamonds are giving me directional situations too,
Yeah, that's the other thing. I've been playing a little bit around with directional when it revolves around half square triangles and getting them all to go in the same direction. And I made that Christmas tree the other day, and that was directional. The green parts was directional, and I managed to figure out how to do it so that all of the trees were going in one direction. I cut the wrong fabrics, what I did. Dang it.
Okay, I got it.
Let's see here. Now I have to cut fabric. Lisa says, back for a few minutes. I had to make rounds and say hello to other lives. Yeah, there's a lot of lives these days that didn't used to be at the same time.
I know. It's like some are like, I can't go on that one. Today.
Yeah. This 4:30 slots. I've been doing it for almost 3 years, and then I started noticing over the last 6 months that now there's like multiple ones going on right before, like 15 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Before my live, and I'm like, wow, there's a lot of people. YouTube is growing.
Lisa's in here, says back for a few minutes. I had to make the rounds and say hello in other lives. That's what you just read.
Yep.
See, I'm slow.
No, it's okay. I went over to Ellen's channel because I didn't know Ellen when I
Yeah.
started my channel, and especially I didn't know Ellen when I started doing my lives on Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. Now we don't Saturdays, hers doesn't conflict with mine, or
Well,
me conflict with hers. But on Thursdays, I conflict with hers. But that was before I knew her.
sometimes she does Wednesdays though.
Does she?
Yeah.
I'll have to
So
catch her
I
on a
get
Wednesday.
confused when she changes it around. It just depends. I think she's pretty flexible.
Yeah. So I went in there to say hi and blah, blah, blah. And then I told her, I said, I'll be back to watch the replay from the bushes.
She
Because that's what she likes to call them, bushes.
does. She does.
She's an interesting lady.
Yeah. I like her storytelling.
Yep. She sure has a lot to tell. She's I think you and her are more in the same age bracket.
Yeah, we are. And she was a long armor and ran the North Carolina long arm group.
Mhm.
I wasn't there at that time, but yeah. A lot of talent in her.
There is a lot of talent online these days, and I'm gonna start. I'll be talking about this a lot over the next. Let's see, we're in July now. Well, August, September, October, November. Over the next 5 months, I'm gonna be talking about this, and I'm gonna start being. It's gonna be Katy yapping. Please drop your pictures in either my community tab or over on my Greenland Quilter Facebook group, because when New Year's Eve gets here, it's going to be the 4th annual 12-hour live. And guess who I'm going to be spotlighting? I'm going to be spotlighting every one of you who shares pictures of your work, because we did it this past time. I was amazed at the talent of the viewers. You know, I would have never seen any of this if I hadn't asked. Please post your pictures or email them to me. If you don't use Facebook or you don't know how to post to the community tab, you could email them. And we spent 12 hours sharing lots of pictures and talking about who they belong to, who get them. And it was a big hit. I mean, and I know I had to make everyone who makes these quilts, that watches all of us, influencers. That's what they're calling us. I know it has to make you very happy to see your work being shown on a YouTube channel that's seen internationally. I mean, all over the world it's being seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your beautiful work. You made it. I'm just sharing it. All right, let's start with these half rectangles, because that was the goal here. And then we'll do the half square triangles next. Or the half, or the square and a square. And I'm going to tell you, I cheated a little bit with that half, or that square and a square, and I used paper for that one too.
Hey, like I said, there's many techniques, isn't there?
Yes, there is. And I'm going, yeah. So all I did is I made sure I did a little research before I did it. I have piece and paper here. And after I did a little research, all I needed to do was make sure that this is 6.5 one way and 2.5, no, not 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 the other direction, and put a diagonal right down the middle. And that's going to be my sew line right there. And then all I need to do is trim these down to this size to get this size rectangle.
Cool.
You are just so many hours. There are only just so many hours in the day, and you're bound to overlap with other creators, so many of them.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get these cut all the way, because we're going to use them. So what is everybody else working on? And yeah, while you're telling us, and I'm cutting here, tomorrow, Nikolai, my son, and my grandson are going to be building Legos tomorrow on the live.
Oh,
What you?
Me? I don't know. Wait, Mike came. Let me ask everybody in the chat about that. Look, how many people are in here right now?
See,
I have 19. Oh, that's
Oh.
stop messages. Let's see.
Yeah, I need to wait till more people come in and then I'll ask the question.
Okay.
Normally I have about, yeah. They're probably somewhere else right now. Because I also have my Lego kit came today too. Today or yesterday?
yesterday.
Yesterday it came. So we mail, and I also got part of my hardware for the desktop that arrived yesterday too. So my speakers came yesterday, my boom microphone system came. And I need to find an expert that person that messes with boom microphones, because I have a question about the extension. I need to buy a USB extension because that one's too short. So I need to find someone so I could talk about, because I went online to look up the type of extension I need. I don't know why I'm turning, wait. Oh, that's, it looks like I need to buy one that's got power on one end of it, from what I can see of it.
No, okay. So you plug it in.
Mm-hmm. Your husband might know something about that.
No, I was just thinking that if he sees it, which one it is, then he might.
Yeah, because it's it's USB driven for power. So I need to make sure I get the right kind of extension USB cord so that it does what it's supposed to.
Gotta be power for your country.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a USB, so it doesn't matter how I plug it in. I don't think that
Well,
matters. And we're going to mount it. I'm going to buy a ceiling mount, and we're going to mount it from the ceiling so that it can be like in the midways over here, so it's not too close to the sewing machine. But if when Nikolai speaks, y'all can hear him speak, because the other way is a little bit harder for me to figure out, and I still haven't figured out the other way.
John's in here right now. I'll just give a quick question. Katie has a boom mic. She needs a USB cable
Extension.
that's longer. Extension. What would she get that would be good? It would go into her computer.
Well, or do I need to buy a splitter and then do it that route?
For a boom mic.
Yeah, it's a boom mic.
USB extension cord. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but does she get a whole new extension cord, or does she get a splitter? And see, it'd be better if it doesn't split, because then when you split it,
Oh, yeah.
it decreases. You could
So
decrease-
just buy a longer USB power cord type, or that's meant for 3.0.
Extension cord.
Oh.
USB.
They do make
Oh,
extension.
yeah.
How will she know which one to get?
It's got the male on one end and the female on the other end.
Well, I know that part, but there's some that don't have this computer thing that has the extra whatever to drive it with. And then there's ones that do. So which one am I supposed to get?
What are you plugging it to?
Her computer.
It's going to go to the computer.
So the computer will drive it. It just needs a longer cable, right?
Okay, so just a regular standard USB cable will be enough?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I needed to know, because I know the longer, from what I understand, the longer the cord, the less the signal.
Well, if you split it, it will be.
But you can't.
You
Oh,
can't.
so
you
don't
can't split it.
put it on a splitter is what you're saying.
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
Now.
All right, let's start this out.
Cord is a longer cable, because they don't just carry them in normal
Yeah.
stores.
So you hear that, huh? You may have to order one.
Okay, well, I figured I would if I thought I would buy it from Amazon, unless
Yeah.
he thinks Amazon's a bad idea.
No. It's good, huh? Amazon? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is good.
Go to Amazon and yeah, go to Amazon. Cheapest way to go.
Okay,
And just get it extra long. I think
Okay.
when you split it, that's when the signal gets.
yeah, I was thinking if I got a 20-footer, that ought to be long enough.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
the desktop's going to go to the right of my desk until we do move into the craft room, and then it's going to probably change. But and then I need it to go up to the ceiling, because we're going to mount it to the ceiling.
He came in at the right time, didn't he?
Yes, he did. I love good advice. All right, I need to make sure that I don't get. Okay, this one is left.
Hi, Dubravka.
Hi, Dubravka. It's good to see you. And now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with the first one. I'm gonna do one now, and then to show you how I'm going to do it. Do this rectangle thing, half rectangle triangle. That is a mouthful, you guys.
That is confusing itself.
Yeah, it's all.
If
It's
you
very
can say it,
confusing.
you got it down, you know?
Yeah, my brain is like, that doesn't even make sense to me.
Rectangle, triangle.
Half rectangle triangle. Yep.
Let's see.
And I could use my light box, but the only reason I'm not using my light box for this is because I have to move keyboards and everything else. But I'm excited that when we do finally start ordering all of our furniture for the craft room, and we get these brand new desks that are way bigger than this, putting a light box on my desk with my sewing machine is going to definitely work.
Yeah.
Because this would be perfect for the light box. Just like applique would be fun on it. I watched Caterpillar. She was doing something similar to I guess it's what did Teresa call her horse? Collage. They were doing a collage acorn. And I'm like, that is so cool.
Yeah, they were gonna have somebody on. I forgot to watch it. Today's been a bit kind of a busy day. I went to the grocery store and had to get oh, I got a gift for my granddaughter-in-law. She's not my I like to say granddaughter. But she so I got her a gift, and then oh shoot. Guess so. Oh, tomorrow is John and I our 47th wedding anniversary.
Happy anniversary. So are you guys going to go out on a hot date together?
As hot as we can make it. I don't know how. We hung, which I'll put on Facebook tomorrow. We hung pictures. I got him.
I saw the pictures.
Okay. I got frames for them.
Oh,
And
awesome.
we hung in the kitchen, you know, like stair stepped.
Uh-huh.
And that way we can both enjoy them.
Yep.
And, so and he said he bought me my roses. They're downstairs. I haven't seen them, but he can't bring them up because they're too. How big of them?
So he got you 47 yellow roses and one red, or 46 yellow roses with one red?
He got me, it's 47 red now.
Oh, 47 red and one yellow?
Yeah, no yellow.
And two separate.
Oh, they're all red this go around. Gotcha.
Separate.
Two separate vases, he says. Oh my Lord.
Ooh, I bet that cost a pretty.
Well, he gets them, we get them, we got smart. Go to the grocery store. We have a very good flower there, florist there, and they are half the price that they are at a florist.
Oh,
they're
cool.
not. He's shaking his head no.
No.
The first year I had 11. Did I have 11 yellow or?
Yeah, we
did the yellow and then one
yeah.
then one red, and we added a red and took away a yellow until after the 12th year. Now on our golden wedding anniversary, they'll be all yellow again. Isn't that special?
That's awesome. That is totally awesome.
But I told him, I says, you know, think back and how much I was in love with him and I still am, but he just changed my world.
You're very blessed because not everyone gets to reach that number. I mean,
Yeah.
I won't live long enough for me to hit that number with Nikolai. Neither one of us will.
Well, I had,
Because I would have to be over 100 years old for that to happen.
well, that might happen. Thank you, Dubravka. She
I'm
says,
just going to be, it made me happy to hit the 15th year. And now we got,
the
another
25th
milestone for 20 years. And I realized if I hit 21 years with him, I will have been married to him as long as I was married to the first one,
Wow.
which means, a lot.
Yeah.
We will.
He says, I will, or that he's saying, I will. Yeah. I hope so. As long as I don't get sick or something.
Well, so I don't know what we're going to do because what we wanted to do, we wanted to spend some time in downtown Clayton. It's very quaint, and do some shopping and things like that and have coffee in the morning.
Well, I want to know where you're going to eat on your hot date.
Okay, it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so we may have to do our shopping. Otherwise, we could do one of two things. We could either go I said something about there's a seafood place. It's really good. It's Chinese, but it's a very good, excellent seafood where you can get shrimp and you get shrimp boil and all that. I says we might go there. Last year we went to the melting pot.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that was nice. So I don't know, John, I'm gonna kind of let him just say.
I've been to the melting pot and in Gainesville, and everybody was bragging about, and maybe it's because I don't really have an understanding of what makes it special. I mean, it was an interesting experience, but if I chose between that and going and getting a really expensive fancy steak, I would have chose the steak.
It's sort of like getting the fondue part of it.
Yeah, the fondue, I just didn't understand what made that fun. And maybe it's because I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a simple kind of person. Maybe I tell you what, I will.
In front of you instead of having to
Yeah.
little bits at a time.
But take me to a hibachi bar and I'm in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
That I get. I've eaten at a few Japanese hibachi bars, and oh my God, they're fun because you get to watch them do their little acts and stuff. But on top of it, the food is so exceptional.
Yeah, it is good. It's fresh.
Yep.
So
and maybe that's why I liked it over doing the fondant, because I didn't really get it.
Yeah. Well, it's like you either like to do it. It's like when you know what it is what was it in the 70s? It got 60s, 70s. It was really popular.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody had the fondue pots they buy at home. Yeah. and that. So it's sort of, well, Denise, thank you. We're the two lovebirds, she says.
Yep. She says, congratulations. Also, do what you can. Wait, Denise says, do what you can with the time you have, Katy. Pour out a couple of ketchup bottles somewhere. Y'all are gonna someone so I don't remember who it was, but they said they wrote to the Heinz ketchup people.
Oh, did they really?
They did.
He always
Ketchup, huh?
oh, there you go. There
See,
you go.
I think my husband and your husband would get along famously.
Yeah.
They would.
The jokesters. So yeah. Hopefully if some situations settle at some point, maybe he'll come back to the States.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to travel again.
Dubravka said it was her. See, Dubravka did it. Hey,
Yep.
Did you hear anything?
About who did you?
She wrote to them and said, you should go sponsor this channel or something like that.
Funny.
I have something to show you, Sherry. Look what happened on my Janome. I hope you can see this foot.
That's like, oh, did it break?
It broke off. I didn't hit it with nothing.
It must have been a weak spot.
It must be.
in
And I don't know.
manufacturing.
You see, there's this metal thing on the bottom of it, and it broke off right in front of that because there's no, this curves up right here. So
Yeah.
there's no metal here, and it broke. I was using it, sewing it, and suddenly it just popped off into the air.
Wow.
And I've been using the heck out of this for paper piecing.
I wonder if you would it catch on the fabric if you still try to use it?
I don't know, but I'm gonna try using and we'll see what happens. And if it doesn't, then I'll keep on doing it. But yeah, now I gotta buy one. And these, don't know, yeah, they're
You-
not exactly the cheapest thing on the
I wonder
planet.
if you have another open toe.
Not that opened. I mean, I tried using this foot, but I wouldn't call that open toed right there.
Oh, you can, but yeah, that'll work. But
I mean, it'll work,
not
and I've
as-
been using it. The thing
Uh-huh.
is the reason I liked using the one I just showed you is because it
Right.
cleared all this excess stuff out of the way, so you can see the lines on the paper.
yeah,
better.
I wonder if you contacted a dealership. that
Yeah, I've
if
thought
they
about
have
writing
that
to the
order.
Janome itself and because I kept the piece.
Yeah,
And write to them and say, I don't know if anyone else has experienced this, but this popped off for no reason whatsoever. There was no way to hit it with a needle or nothing. I mean, come on, it was fastened to the machine when it happened.
yeah.
But I
Maybe-
really like the
maybe
foot,
another
so it's
one.
like I gotta have another one.
No.
Okay, so here's what I've done, you guys. I made my own homemade paper piecing. As you can see right here, now I'm sewing on the back side, which is what you're supposed to do. And I'm gonna sew down this line, and then I'm gonna trim it, and then I'll do 2 more the same way, and we'll see where this goes. Hopefully the way it's supposed to go, because otherwise I will have to do it their way, and I'll end up with 2 of the same thing, but
Hi, Mona.
Mona, how are ya? She and I were up a little bit late last night.
How were you?
I was sewing. Nicholas, like, do you know it's 3 a.m. in the morning? No. And I said, can I finish the block? Because the one in the center was what I was working on last night. And he says, yeah, sure. Just let me know when you're done, and then we'll both go to bed together. So I bet it was another hour after that before I finished it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we were awake in the wee hours. And then we ended up watching a movie behind it. So we never really went to sleep until like 2 or 3 hours later.
Oh my. You had to key down.
Yeah. I just I gotta stop doing that. It's
Now, when do you go? You're going this weekend, but what day do you leave for Nuke?
Saturday. I'm leaving for Nuke.
Okay.
I'll be doing a live from Nuke. And it won't be, it'll
Are
be
you-
an impromptu because I'll be doing it earlier in the day.
Do you know how many days you're gonna be there?
Well, right now they got me scheduled to land there on Saturday, and I'm supposed to fly out on Tuesday. So we'll see what happens when I see both the doctors plus
Yeah.
the vampire. We'll see what happens, especially when I'm going to because you never know, the ears, nose, and throat doctor, I'm hoping they'll do an MRI of my sinuses. And so they can get a look at all what's inside of it.
Well, one thing
If they decide to go scoping it around, they're going to have to sedate me for that. because-
they can, and they probably will scope you, but you need to tell them that.
Yeah, they're going to have to sedate me because it means that they'll be bumping my face around. And if my hands are not,
Well, they
Right.
numb it. I had my sinuses done.
it's
They
not about numbing, it's about
spray-
them touching my face
face.
and bumping me. If they bump me, it might trigger something. and they might get slapped.
If they give you some gas.
Yeah, so they need to like put me out or sedate me enough where it's not making me uncomfortable.
Right, right.
Because I don't have control over that reflex. My brain kicks in and is like, oh, we need to fight back. Which is
Well, then they may choose to do like a CT scan, MRI, or something like that. That may be more, feasible for you.
well, yeah, because then they can get a whole picture of the whole airway itself.
Yeah.
Because it's not
It's just not your
this-
sinuses. It's your.
I don't think it's
your-
just my sinuses. I think it's something going on back here in the back where the airway meets the throat, and this thing where I feel like I'm going to suffocate kind of thing.
Why don't you ask them when you go in there? They have like that gas that you can just
Yeah.
breathe. That if they have that, you can take that in on your own,
Yeah,
and then
control it. Yeah.
you can let them do a look, and then you can tell them hold on and take another breath.
Yep. This is the first time I'm gonna actually be frank in here. This is why I don't go to a dentist.
Because
I-
they should
yeah.
do the same
See,
thing.
when I
that-
was younger, I had 3 impacted wisdom teeth. And he went to do something in my mouth and I flinched, and he's like, we need to talk. And so I told him, I said, yeah, I have issues with people touching my face, and you bumped my face, and that's what made me do what I did. They knocked me out. I was asleep when they took all 3 of them out.
Oh
I
yeah,
had
they
stitches all
should.
over the place.
Yeah. Oh, if I have to have any extractions, let's say, put me out.
Yeah, I just can't deal with them bumping my face or.
Mona, they do gas yet. At some of the dentists, yeah, but most of the dentist's office, they will probably send you to
An oral surgeon.
oral surgeon.
Yeah,
to
because that's who handled
do
my
that.
case, was an oral surgeon.
Yeah.
Because mine was weird.
Yeah, they'll do that because they have more of a monitoring.
Yeah, they have anesthesiologists and heart
Yeah.
people, and I don't have heart trouble. I mean, they one of the things that they cannot say this to me. Well, you're old and you're older and you're heavy, and we'll have to worry about your heart. I don't have any heart trouble. Period.
Just tell them as soon as you get in there, or if you can contact them before you go,
Mhm.
let them know. Say,
Oh, I know that this will be I don't think they're going to just go and do something to me until we've had a meeting, and then he'll schedule whatever.
Well, you might not be going back home.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this doctor sees me and says, well, we need to do this, and this, and I end up staying an extra day to do it.
Yeah.
I don't, unless they can get all of it squeezed in between the other doctor's appointment and me going to see the vampire.
Yeah, I would be prepared that, they will have you.
Mm-hmm. Last time I went for a specialist, it was to see, had to do with my spine, because I have that issue too, and but I was also having something else going on, and it ended up I had to have surgery while I was there.
Wow.
Yeah, and
You are going to a ears, nose, and throat doctor.
yeah,
for
I'm
that.
going to an ears, nose, and throat doctor, and then there's the other doctor that's monitoring what we got going on with me right now.
Okay.
And I'll be seeing him personally, he said. So, and he's the one ordering all the extra blood work, because we're gonna, I'm not sure exactly what he's ordering. But when I said, can you add 2 or 3 things to it? He says, what do you want? And I told him, he says, yep, I can do that too. So I don't know what he's ordering, but the extra stuff I asked for was a cortisol blood work, inflammation blood work, and to find out if I'm insulin resistant or not.
Okay.
Because I think I am. I'm not, because my blood work comes back fine as far as the numbers in sugar stuff. All of that's fine. I've never had, not even been close to being diabetic.
You think you're hyperglycemic?
No, but see, insulin resistance is not diabetes, and it's not hypoglycemia. It's more like your body doesn't use insulin the way it should.
Oh, okay.
I am not explaining that properly, and I'll go
Well,
look that up so I can
makes
explain it
sense.
better.
Makes sense, but I'm not, aware of it. I mean, I've heard of it, but
Yeah, you could be insulin resistant and never lose an ounce of weight because you're insulin resistant. So everything you eat is stored on you, but you're not a diabetic.
Okay. It makes sense. It's like
Hey, Lisa, how are you? And I really would like to learn more about, because see, with me, everybody's on, unless you've known me my whole life, everybody's only known me the way you see me now. People who've known me my whole life, though, know different. I mean, I didn't become this way until after I spent 9 months on prednisone. And when I came off the prednisone, holy crap, it was like,
changed your
it
metabolism.
changed my whole way my body operated and everything. And then, of course, I was married to someone who claimed that my 125 pounds was too heavy for him. So I stopped eating 3 meals a day.
Wow.
Which I should have never stopped doing, because that was probably why I was not gaining weight, because I was eating the proper amount of food every day. And then I went and stopped eating and doing 1 meal a day. And every doctor I've talked to about this have said the same thing. My eating 1 meal a day is starving myself. So
And your body's going into
my
that.
body's like in starvation mode all the time. So that's why I've gained even more weight, because it puts on everything I eat.
Sometimes I wonder if, because I don't eat a lot. And I eat one main meal.
Yeah.
Probably not good. But I try to eat fruits and different things like that in between. But hey,
When you hear it like that, you don't realize, because most people, when you're thinking about, well, if I eat 1 meal a day, that can't possibly make me any heavier.
no,
Then you watch your weight go up, but you're not eating that much. And it's hard to understand how that's even possible, because a lot of people, this is such a misunderstood disease in so many ways, because people assume that people who are obese eat
because they overeat.
Eat constantly. Some of us don't.
Yeah.
Some of us are not fixated on food 24/7. Now, I will tell you that when I'm having emotional problems, I want to binge on something sweet like ice cream.
Okay, so that
I love ice cream. Yeah. And I'll admit that. He asked me about it, and the doctor that's been monitoring everything.
Yeah.
He said, do you binge? And I said, I only binge when I'm having a really crappy mental day. What do you binge on? And I told him, ice cream. And he says, yep, that's something we're gonna have to work with. He's not saying I can't have ice cream, I just can't be binging on ice cream.
Yeah, it's like working with
Yeah, so we're gonna be working with
amount.
Yeah, and I'm also he's been taking care of me now for almost about 7 weeks, I think. Yeah, about 7 weeks. He's been keeping up with me. We've had video conferencing every other week and all that kind of stuff. And he asked me questions. How's this going? I tell you what, it was hard traveling and not eating, because I had to remind myself, you need to eat. Because I would go all day and not eat nothing.
Well, airports are hard because you're not,
I don't want to eat the food in the airport.
I know they're expensive.
Yeah.
It's inconvenient. They're either
Nikolai says he agrees with that too. We both don't want to eat in the airport because it's so
I
well,
know.
it's so expensive, and then there's not one thing on the menu. We did see something at the Nuke Airport, which was interesting. They were actually had a ribeye steak plate. I about fell over, and the rest of it was garbage.
I did one type of toast for nearly $12.
Yeah, a $12 toast he ate on one of them. And I'm like,
Wow.
you know,
It's not even satisfying.
yeah, not satisfying or anything. Hi, Sherry and Katie, says Laura Lee. She's a little, no
Laura
one's
Lee.
ever late to our party because you never know how long our party's going to go. Let's see. Donna says, hi, Katie. Listening in the background, some of the presser feet in the stores are arriving broken. I've seen several lately. Oh, that's interesting.
What's that? The presser
She
feet?
said some of the pressure feet in the stores are arriving broken. She's seen several lately. That's interesting.
Ooh. There has to be a defect then.
It could, well, I think it's a defect because of the way they, yeah.
Yeah, because of the two different materials coming together instead of, them having all plastic or.
Mona says for sinus, I would go to ears, nose, and throat. Yep, that's who I'm seeing on Monday is ears, nose, and throat. But we're also going to talk about this thing with me where I feel like I'm suffocating. I absolutely will not just, we have a problem over here, I think. The other screen. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. I thought I had
No
something.
one looks that they gave him free ketchup with that toast.
I wonder if he heard it that time. Let me see here. I'm back scrolling to see what I missed and comment on it. So bear with me for a minute. Denise says buttons. Who has some buttons? Can I borrow some of those buttons? And Mona says she loves that middle block back there. Thank you.
Yeah.
And Denise also said it's plastic fatigue. Do they offer a warranty? I don't know about our presser feet if there's a warranty.
That's what I thought, that if they knew that they may replace your foot free for you.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too because the machine itself is out of warranty now.
Yeah, but they should stand behind their.
But with those feet I would have thought would have lasted 100 years.
Yeah.
And KK's in here. Hello, KK. Hello, Brenda. It's good to see you also. What issue do you have that you were trying to find an answer to? So we have, as I will tell you what I can tell you. Do I have an explanation of why this happens? No. Some of you heard me talk about it. We're going to get to the bottom of why. One, why I can't lose weight. Number two, we need to lose weight because it will help with improve my breathing issues that I'm currently under. My lung capacity is now below 50%. And for those of you that don't know what lung capacity is, let me go find a definition of it.
No, that's pretty low.
Because that's it has to do with how much air can be inside your lungs at any given time. And I did do some research on this, and one thing I did not know is anyone that hits 35 and becomes older than 35, the elasticity of your lungs reduces after that.
Hi, Pam.
Okay, so lung capacity is the maximum volume of air your lungs can hold after taking the deepest possible breath. For an average adult, this is about 6 liters, though it naturally varies based on age, height, sex, and physical fitness. Now, when I first moved to Greenland, my lung capacity was 86%. And you're probably going to ask, well, what happened to your lung capacity? Pneumonia happened to my lung capacity. Asthma, chronic asthma happened to my, because I am an asthma-born asthmatic.
You probably
which
have
makes
scar tissue.
which makes treating asthma harder.
Your toast, right?
Yeah, I did. Now that you mentioned it. So over time, when I was a child, until I left home, my asthma wasn't being treated at all, period. My mother was treating it the ancient way because my father wouldn't let my mother take me to get a doctor to manage my asthma because he had this belief that asthma is in the mind and you only have asthma attacks when you're trying to get out of a beating or trying to get out of doing something that you don't want to do. That was his mentality. So I don't know how he made. What I don't understand is, see, my mother was an asthmatic. Her asthma was not as bad as mine. But how what do you call it when you accept someone for something that's wrong with them? How he came full circle for her, but not for me, makes no sense. Because he didn't give her grief over hers, but he always gave grief over mine.
The difference, you was the child, he could wanted to control.
And I'm the only one out of 4 kids that has it.
And you might have gotten, he didn't understand the fact that if you feel that you're going to be in trouble, it gives you anxiety. It can throw an asthmatic into.
Yeah, he triggered my asthma many times just by beating the hell out of me.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry this makes some people might make you uncomfortable, but let's be frank here if we're going to talk about my health. There's a lot of things that's driven all of this that I am now, where I've lost lung capacity. It's been driven by not having access to the proper kind of medicines when I was younger. And then when I got into adulthood, not having health insurance didn't help matters either, because you have to go to a doctor to get Ventolin prescribed. Now, Ventolin back then was not as pricey as it is now, but back then, to go to a doctor, if you were on a minimum wage job trying to support yourself by yourself, a doctor's visit would cost you $100 or more. And then the asthma medicine behind it. And if your asthma was full blown out of control, there was steroids put into play or whatever they had back then. I don't remember.
They did get a lot of steroids. Yeah.
Yeah. So all of this comes into play, and it costs money to be an asthmatic, period. And, so now, because I'm 64, I'm active. My oxygen numbers sit between 92 to 94%, which is pretty good for someone like me. It's pretty normal for me because that's always been my stats since the downgrading of my lungs. When I had a pulmonary test, I don't know, a few months after I had had pneumonia, because the doctor sent me to a pulmonologist, and they did a pulmonary test and said that, your lung capacity is at 86%. Then they did a chest x-ray, and you could see down at the very bottom portion of my lung, there is, what's it called when something is no longer elastic and it hardens? Because your muscles do this atrophy. The bottom part, a little portion underneath at the very bottom of both my lungs have atrophy. And that means they no longer can stretch out. And so when I moved here in 2011, I had 86%. And then about 7 years ago, I was having trouble, shortness of breath. Told him, my asthma medicine seems to not be functioning properly. And they put me on a preventative, which has helped a little bit. But when they did the pulmonary test, it was 60-something%. And then we just did one 4 months ago. Now it's at 48%. So this is what's going to be an ongoing affair with my health. And
consider it like COPD.
Well, they're calling, because I asked about that.
Not that you smoke or anything. You don't have to smoke.
Yeah, I don't smoke or nothing. And I've asked about that very thing. Are they going to be calling this COPD before long? And he says, you're on the borderline of what is considered to be COPD, but you don't have some of the symptoms of COPD yet.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a lot of COPD people already have oxygen tanks in their house.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to go down that route until I really have to. Because once your body becomes dependent on something like that, you can never get back off of it. And I know, and no one has to tell me that my asthma will kill me. I am very aware of that. I've been hospitalized multiple times because of my asthma. So don't think I'm not aware of that, because I think if anything, that's what's going to end me anyway.
Yeah.
And there's not a thing I can do about it. Except try to do things to make myself a little healthier, you know, lose weight.
Denise made a good point of like what has happened in the last 15 years. Is it just been a progression? Is it?
Yeah, it's been a progression. I'm trying to think what year I had my first bout of pneumonia. I was in my 30s, or I think I was in my 30s, because I was going to college the first time it happened. Since then, I've had pneumonia 11 times, and out of the 11 times, 6 of them have been in the last 20 years. Every time I catch influenza, guess who gets pneumonia?
Put this on the wrong side.
You know,
No, just this one. Okay.
and I'm not, I don't want y'all to think that I'm being all, I don't know, weird right now about it. But I am being pragmatic about it. I know that eventually this is going to be more of a bigger problem. And if I can get help now, let's find it, you know, because I feel like my sinuses are also contributing to the fact that I don't breathe properly. Because there's times when I can't move, you know, I just feel like I'm suffocating. And so they are going to get to the bottom of what that is. And then hopefully we can have a plan of attack on what to do about it. There may be nothing they can do, but at least I'll get an answer on what's causing it. Because my chest x-rays are showing that I don't have, I'm not developing cancer or anything like that. It's clear of all that stuff. But it does show the damage done by pneumonia. Laura Lee says, well, your health problems are not who you are, Katy. You are a beautiful, caring person, one of my favorite, most uplifting YouTubers. Thank you for that. I try to be. I mean, I'm not going to give it. I absolutely will not give into this. You're not going to see me give into this. I have been fighting it my whole life. And, you know, and you've heard me talk about when we go to the ice cap, how I can breathe like normal people when we're there. It's pretty freaking amazing.
It's funny to see her when you're on your way home.
What do you see when we're on when we've been there, honey?
A giddy woman smiling all over, like she was drunk.
You know, sometimes when it first snows, or when we get a really fresh rain that doesn't last for days, like this one's lasting, the air will be so clean outside. And when I walk out there, it's like, it's amazing because you don't have anything, you know, going in your lung that's going to, you know, aggravate it or something.
So you need something that's going to replicate that.
Yeah. I would, if I could, it's too bad that people can't survive at the ice cap. It's great when you can breathe. Someone needs to invent a brush we can put down and clean the lungs. Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, they do. They can go in and scrub the lungs. Like
they can scrub the inside of the lungs out?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Sit and do all that stuff. Yeah, my daughter, this respiratory therapist, yeah, they can go in and.
That's interesting. So what do they do that to clear up? Pneumonia or what?
Probably for, have to be pretty extreme, but people that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll ask her. I'll find out.
Yeah, I would love to know what the purpose of it is. I didn't know you could do that, actually.
I mean, it's not something that you do on a typical situation.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And Pam, you are so right. She says you are blessed to live where the air is cleaner than many other areas. Yes. I think that's the reason I realized, you know, one of the things I've realized over this whole thing is when we first got moved to North Florida, and we were in Stark, and I don't know if I've told this story or not. I think I have, maybe once or twice. I was in PE, and my mom had sent a note saying, please do not make my child run. She has severe asthma, blah, 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 blah. Well, this teacher says, you got to have a doctor's note, so you're going to run around that baseball field. And I told her, I said, lady, I cannot run around that baseball field. She says, well, if you don't run around that baseball field, I'm going to have the principal out here and you're going to get a paddling. And back then you believed them about paddling. I said, fine, but get ready to call my mother. I got maybe a quarter of the way around there and they were calling my mother. Because it had basically, I didn't draw on the back of these. It triggered my asthma is what it did. That's why I could never run and do normal things with kids. And well, my mom, it was so bad, my mom couldn't get it under control at all. You know, by doing because what she used to do to help open my lungs is she had a hot plate in my bedroom. This is why I didn't share a bedroom with my sisters, because my bedroom smelled like a mentholatum factory. So she would boil water and put mentholatum rub in the water and bring it to a boil.
Today they'd say that coats the lungs.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And I'm sure that I bet that happened because she did it all the time. But that was her way of dealing with it. You know, Dad wouldn't let her take me to the doctor. And finally, when that happened at the school, she snuck me to a doctor on an emergency thing and didn't say nothing to him about it. And the doctor says, how long has she had asthma like this? My mom said all of her life, and it's been worse since we moved to North Florida. And he told her, he says, she needs to live somewhere by the coast or somewhere where the air is cleaner. Florida is a bad place to raise an asthmatic.
You know what Mona said, and it brought it to it. She's right. She says they can go in and rinse and clean out debris in your lungs.
I did not know that. That's interesting.
Yeah. And as soon as she said that, I realized that's
wow.
Yeah. It's not like you go in and scrub, they go in. Yeah.
I would have never known that. I didn't know that they had advanced that much on stuff. I wish they could come up with a cure for it.
It's a lot better maintained than it used to be.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
okay, I got
definitely.
This is what that
looks great.
Yeah, I got to make 3 more just like it. I don't have enough fabric cut. And then it'll probably, it'll be 3 points here, 3 points there. And then I'll figure out, I'll either do a square in between or triangles. Then it's a whole new ball game.
Yeah.
I'm playing, so.
So how many of you have noticed that maybe I look like I've lost weight?
I thought so from the from when you went on vacation.
Yeah, I have. I've lost 22 pounds.
Wow. Congratulations. That's great.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I mean, I have a long way to go before it'll start improving my breathing, but the thing is, you guys, and since we're being so frank here, I'm scared half to death because I can't remember what it felt like not to be heavy.
Don't.
And Nikolai's like, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't think too much about it.
you know, for you to have lost that weight, it's really good to slower, the more you can maintain it.
Yeah. And
Well-
I do not want to do this fast. I even told the doctor, you know, because you know, he's not just talking about, you know, handling all my medications and everything else that he's handling. He's handling some of the thoughts and stuff. And I told him, flat out told him, I said, I do not want this to become a race of how fast I lose weight.
Yeah,
I want to do this at a moderate rate, you know, not go slow. I don't want to go fast, because I don't want to start to look unhealthy.
yeah, and you don't want to have bone loss and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
because you got to worry about muscle loss and everything else
I
at this
know.
age. I mean, I'm postmenopausal, and there is going to be the struggle concerning muscles.
Let's see, your list of items. Nice, cleaner than other areas. Let me see.
Pam says, think healthy. Yes.
Supply, huh? Music's gonna go now to a concert for Air Supply,
Who's going to a concert for Air Supply? Oh my God, that would be fun.
which I don't remember what his first name is. Is it Scott or
Who's in here?
Music, FFK?
Oh, that's KK.
Yeah. And
Air
Mona says-
Supply. Wow, that is really
Yeah.
cool, KK.
Mona says she still swears by Vicks. You know, when John had bronchitis, I had him I says, I know this is an old time remedy. I says, let's put Vicks on your chest. Because he was coughing. It helped. You know, he had to go to the doctor and get steroids to really control it because he had bronchitis. But if we would have done it sooner. Thank you, Pam.
And bronchitis
Laura Lee.
bronchitis is something that is just as bad as being, it makes asthma worse, put it that way. But if anyone who just gets bronchitis that don't have lung trouble, it is hard on you.
Yeah, it's like 3 weeks to get over bronchitis.
Yeah, because you
You
cough
took a
and
good
cough
nap.
and cough.
I realized that, you know, I was concerned. I sent him to get medical care 3 times because he went to urgent care twice and they were doing treatment. Then I said, you need to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
And as you have bronchitis, because, you know, I noticed that this time that he hasn't had it in years, but it was harder on him this time.
Yeah.
Because he's older. As you get older, those things take a toll. And I was pretty concerned. I started getting concerned. I thought, this isn't good. So, but they put him on steroids and that stopped the cough. I think it was a bacteria or a virus that was going around.
There's two types of bronchitis, and there's 2 types of pneumonia. You have bacterial pneumonia or bacterial bronchitis. Then you have the viral, and the viral cannot be treated with antibiotics.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you have to you get steroids and things to help combat it so that you can breathe, but you have to let it run its course, just like having influenza pretty much. Only it's just twice as bad, and it's twice as hard the older you get.
Well, my daughter ended up with pneumonia all within, let's say, a 3-week period of time.
Yeah.
Pneumonia. John had bronchitis, and her, my daughter's husband ended up with either bronchitis or whatever. It's like, holy cow.
Lisa says, KK, the jelly is deep over here. Have a great time. Skinny people can also have Lisa, I was skinny until after my first pregnancy. So yes, I know that. I was not heavy as a young kid. I can show you pictures that would shock you.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's
hey,
sort
let
of
me
a,
do,
you know,
yeah, let
woman.
me show you guys a couple pictures real quick. Wrong mouse. I gotta go find them on my hard drive first. Almost, because I actually had pulled them out because someone mentioned about my graduation picture, and also I can show you what I look like pre-pregnant time, but I can also show you when I graduated from I have pictures of me the day I graduated from school. And I weighed 98 pounds then. The picture of me before I was pregnant, just a few months before pregnancy, I was 125 pounds. And I didn't get pregnant until I was 24. So from infancy till 24, I was not a heavy person. And this, of course, has to be on the wrong hard drive, doesn't it?
I spent most of a lot of my younger years underweight.
Yeah.
Then I hit, what do you say? Close to 40?
Donut shop. Yeah.
Donut shop. Yeah, it was close to 40 because not that we ran the donut shop, but not that because I ate it was the stress.
It was the stress.
And then it
Stress will
was,
do that kind of stuff.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Up on over.
I guess I'm just full of talk tonight, not much sewing.
Rita tonight.
Yeah, I was wondering where Rita is too. I haven't seen her unless she's lurking in the background, which might be a
Rita, are you lurking?
Where's Miss Lurita? You need to come out of hiding. She could potentially be just lurking in the background.
I don't know how you can do that. I'd have to check. Because I'm on Katy's Zoom.
What do you want to do?
Oh, he wanted to know if he could take my phone down to show. I'd have to log in.
Oh, no.
Okay. I'd log into my phone for it, but we'll take
Okay,
a picture.
one more picture. Say, while we're talking about all this, my sister, my youngest sister, she lives in Spain. And I think she weighs the same weight that she weighed when she graduated from high school. And
Oh,
she's in
wow.
her 60s. But she's kept the weight off a way you should never keep the weight off.
What'd she do? Tell me,
The
pills,
no,
not eating.
eat and then turn around and bark it back up again.
Yeah.
It became a big thing between her and her husband because her husband didn't like it much because she was making herself sick doing that.
Yeah. There's people that, yeah, they either.
And it was because she was so focused on it. And I told her, I said, you know, if your husband can't love you the way you are, you have a problem. And I didn't think he had anything to do with her. It was her mentality that was going on. And it all it stems mostly from our childhood, all of it.
Yes.
And you don't realize you do things to yourself because of something, you know, in your younger years. I don't know why she was so fixated on it, but she was. Maybe because she was worried she was going to look like me. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, Mona, as women get older, we have to deal with the fact regulating our weight is hard, and then stress is a key factor. Men are not as much emotional eaters. We can be an emotional eater. You know,
I was wondering about why men don't struggle. Well, I mean, I know there's heavy men, but you really don't hear nothing about them binge eating or anything like that.
No, they're either overweight and don't care.
Yep, there's that.
Or, you know, they don't have the hormones. I think it was that, you know, that happens when we go through that, you know, I think it's terrible that, you know, we have to end up being middle-aged and we get the belly fat, you know,
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Childbirth, I think contributes a lot to that. I mean, but I don't think I don't know. I get, and I also think genetics play in it because, you know, my brother, who is 12 years younger than me, he is probably as heavy, if not heavier than me. So what's his excuse? Because
Well,
he could die and never had a baby.
yeah, it can just be hereditary too.
Yeah,
already.
that's what I think it is. It's a hereditary
Yeah.
genetic. My
Just-
mom. So my mom was 5'2".
Huh?
God.
No, 5'3", and she was probably about, I don't know, maybe 40, 50 pounds overweight. But if you looked at her, you wouldn't have thought so.
Yeah.
The scale said it, but when you
Yeah,
visually
well,
saw
carried
her,
away. Good.
yeah. Then I
Um,
remember my dad going through a period where he was drinking like a maniac. This is before they got in the church, and he put on pounds because of it.
That's
And
what
he had
John just got done saying, that with guys, it's beer.
Yeah, and it was big
Belly.
because he was drinking himself into it. Yeah, and he knew what he was doing because when he developed the first heart, or when he had his first heart attack, the doctor told him, you got to stop what you're doing. And but he didn't listen, and his genetics, his mother died at 45, I think, of a massive coronary. And then his dad also had heart disease, and his youngest brother also died from the same problem. And that's what took my dad out. Well, it led up to his death. He actually died from sepsis from the last heart surgery he had.
Oh,
And that's why he passed away. But he had 4 bypasses, and some of them were not just a single bypass. They were the big kind, the
wow.
triple and the double. He had a single bypass the first go around, and then the second go around was a triple bypass. Then the fourth go around was a quad. And then when he had that last heart attack, they went in to look at his stents. He didn't have any of them. They were gone. They had disappeared.
I heard
So
that.
they tried to do the stents on the back of his heart and went back, and they had to sedate him because my dad got really combative.
Yeah.
And so they had to knock him out for a couple of weeks so that they give the bypasses a chance to do their job. And then they went back in to look, and the bypasses were gone again.
Wow.
I'm going to share the screen here, you guys, and then we're going to get back to sewing. As soon as I see what I'm doing anyway.
I'm gonna stand up just a second.
Yep, that'll be fine.
Oh, stretch my back.
Let me take over. Look at your flower.
Okay, share
All right.
screen.
All right,
Dawn.
I'm taking over.
Okay, and while you're sneaking over, I'm going to share 3 pictures.
Go
If I can figure out where the heck they went to. Oh, there they are. Maybe. Okay, I'm going to show you this one first. And then we'll wait for it to show up on the screen. John, you're going to see it because you're in Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
I was 18 there.
Wow.
And I weighed 98 pounds.
That's like Sherry.
Yeah,
She
I was.
When I met her, I went to buy clothes for her jeans. I had to get like double zeros, I think it was.
What was the most annoying about, because I made that dress, and the most annoying thing when I was making my own clothes is when I was that size, if I had my shoulders measured, because every time I would buy patterns, the shoulder area would be too tight. And come to find out, I had 17.5 inches across my shoulders.
Wow.
And that's big for a girl that's that tiny. Can everybody see the picture or no? Because it doesn't look, no, you cannot.
I'm
Something's
guessing
going on
they
here.
can't see it.
Yeah, we see it, but they don't. We should have. Hang on a minute, y'all.
Lessa says dinner's ready.
You know what I got to do? I've got to unshare and go back. Hold on a minute. Just sometimes Zoom irritates me.
Can't, Sherry
Just a
went to
minute.
look at
I got to
her
figure out how to
flowers.
fix this.
She went to look at her flowers. She says it looks like there was a funeral.
Oh, behind me. You know,
Oh,
back
no.
then, that's what graduation pictures look like.
No, no, down at my kitchen table,
Yeah.
roses are down there. I says, it looks like there's a funeral. There's so many roses.
Oh, gotcha. Now I understand what you're talking about. All right. Hey, Katy Money.
Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah, that was me at 18.
Oh, you look so young. You look like you're about 13.
I know. I
Of
look
course,
that
you-
way, and
you
I
look
looked that.
young for your age, you know.
Yeah, when people see me, you're not 18. You can't possibly be 18. I was. I'm like my mother. I carried her age. I was being carded all the way up to age 45, which is
Oh, geez.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is my graduation picture, and I weighed 98 pounds here. Now I'm going to show you a picture of me when pre-pregnancy. And I weighed 125 pounds right here. This was the last time I weighed 125 pounds. And this was in 1980. Let's see, I had Lynette in 1987, so it would have been 1986, that picture. And I don't even look heavy there.
Mm-mm.
My first husband said I was heavy, but and it's just because he was very tiny for a man. I'm sure I have other pictures of me after I'm pretty sure I have some pictures of me after I had Lynette. And even then I was bigger, but not as big as I am now. I mean, it's like a progression of every time you get pneumonia, you spend so many weeks on prednisone, and then, you know, secondary things happen.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that was me when I was young.
Cutie.
Oh, thanks. I didn't think I was cute, but
I know if you look back and I told John we was looking at the pictures that I got. I says, that's when I go to heaven. I says, that's what I'm going to look like that age.
yeah.
I don't want to, you know.
Mona says, okay, I'm off to a nap. Raven says she's back. Okay, back to what we were doing. Sorry, I got sidetracked.
Oh, we've had an interesting conversation for sure tonight. Huh?
Well, yeah,
It's good. I mean, hey, I don't mind.
I don't either. I mean, we are living life, and just because we're a channel creator doesn't mean things don't happen, you know. And I can only, I mean, I know that a lot of people like that I'm transparent.
I gotta go.
And I think being truthful and transparent is a good thing. Am I going to tell you every little dirty thing? No. Some things you don't want to know. Just saying. I have a lot to be thankful for, to be frank. You know, I have a husband that loves me the way I am, and he doesn't care about all of this stuff. Does he want me to live longer? Of course he does.
Yeah. So you can be.
I want to live forever, just saying.
Yeah, today John slept in. I mean, later than he does. I says, I went in, he was in the shower, and I says, I had to do a wellness check on you. He says he didn't sleep very well last night. So
Yeah. Rita says, out of the, oh, look who's here. Rita says, out of the lurking
Rita.
corner for a second. Katie, you look as beautiful now as you did in those photos. Do not let anyone ever tell you otherwise. I appreciate that. And
Yeah.
Raven says, ketchup.
Ketchup.
He's coming, he says.
What's he doing, by the way, tonight?
I think he was
What-
planning on game. Well, we thought we were going to try to do the Lego thing tonight, but Thomas needs a little prep. I can tell you some stories, Dubravka, that would probably, you wouldn't believe me, probably. I can remember here, I'll tell you something that me and my sisters did one time. One of the things you've heard me talk about is we spent a lot of extraordinary amount of time outside. All three of us did. We weren't the girly girls. We weren't wearing makeup and all this kind of stuff. We were outside climbing in trees and stuff. And when we first moved to Lake City and I was in the middle school, I said to my sisters one day, I said, you know, see all those woods behind the school? Yep. And both of them were in agreement. They've been looking at those same woods I've been looking at. I said, you know, we should go see what's in there. Because it wasn't a fence back then when we first went to middle school. So you could just go walking back there and just, you know, after school and disappear into the woods. And that's what we did. We found this. It must have been, I don't know where the spring water was coming from, but we found a spring water swimming hole. And we took all we took all our clothes off and got into the water.
That had been fun though.
When we got back from school, you know, we were supposed to be walking home and we didn't because we were down there. And we come back home and my mother's like, where have you been? We went to check out some woods. Why? I said, because I was curious. And she says, why is your hair wet? We went swimming. And she's
Did you
like,
go
you
back
had
there
me
again?
worried half to death.
Did you go back swimming again there?
Yeah, we went a few times. We made sure nobody saw us going in because we didn't want any other kids following us.
Yeah.
Because it was just it was a thing with us. We would go exploring the woods because that's what we did. To, you know, because it was our way of escaping our dad mostly. Skinny dipping in the woods is normal tomboy activity, says Raven. It was Raven that said ketchup, I think. No, or
Yeah.
Dubravka won. One of them said it. Who was it that said ketchup? It was Raven.
So Raven must have been skinny dipping as a kid then, if she knows it was normal tomboy activity.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And Denise says were there alligators in the area? Yeah.
No, you know,
Not in the
that
fresh
is
pool, huh?
that is so funny about the alligator, whatever, when it comes to Florida. Us kids used to swim. You know what? There was, when we lived in Christmas, Florida, there was an alligator farm just up the road from us. But there was big alligators in that place. But anyway, when there was one of those years where my dad had took a backhoe and he put a ditch all the way around the property because every time it rained, it would turn into this big, massive, swampy mud hole. And so when he put the ditches around, and then we had this hurricane that was hovering off the East Coast, dumping tons of rain. And so these ditches were full of water. Do you know what we were doing? We were swimming in those ditches.
Oh, you're crazy.
And my mother would be out there yelling us, get out of the ditches. And we would just keep on swimming in the ditches.
She knew the alligators could came in.
We didn't have no fear of them.
Gave her a lot of
I've
great-
ever And all the years of living in Florida, other than seeing them at the alligator land thing or going over Alligator Alley where you see them on both sides of the road or even walking across the road, I never came in contact with one face to face ever. And I lived there from 1975 to 2011. The Tennessee River heat in the Tennessee River heat. I hope I'm saying that right, Donna. In North Alabama has alligators. Yeah, there's alligators everywhere. You just don't always see them. And Raven says, yep, play in the woods and it's hot. And if it's hot, you jump in without clothes so you don't get them dirty. Exactly. You didn't want to come home with mud on your clothes because then you'd get yelled at.
Who wants to swim in clothes anyhow? So
Yeah. Now, would I have gone skinny dipping in my teenage years like that? I don't know.
how about your adult years?
I remember that we used to go to this place called the Lime Rock Pit. And the reason it was called the Lime Rock Pit is because this company that mined lime rock had hit some kind of big underwater spring type of thing. And so that big hole that they had dug to dig out all the lime rock filled up with water. So there was some areas where there was no bottom. It absolutely was no bottom. They had hit, I guess, the aquifer or something. And we would go swimming down there all the time. And there on one end of this was some cliffs on one end of it. It was like 50 feet above the water. And let me tell you what, I didn't know I had, I climbed trees and stuff, had no fear of climbing trees. And it didn't matter how high up in the air I went. Wasn't scared of, but those cliffs scared the living bejesus out of me. And I only jumped off them once. And I'm like, I'm not doing this ever again. Because I was worried for my life.
Laura Lee says that when they were kids, they swam in the Rainbow River in Central Florida and always saw alligators in that river, but they stayed on the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. They don't go out of their way to attack humans for the most part, unless they're starving half to death. I don't know how many times I floated down the Swanee River and never saw one. I think maybe some of my friends saw them because they would float down Swanee River too. But most of us that live in Florida really don't have that fear of alligators. Unless they've had a run-in with an alligator.
And it has more alligators than
I had a fear of snakes. That's what I was scared of.
yeah.
Orca.
Orcas? Your orca's in jail.
You think?
Unless you done got him out of jail.
What's this?
He's supposed to be in jail.
Too late for that woman.
I am allergic to animals that don't know any better, says Denise. That's funny. So mud on clothes, would that be considered a dirty story? I don't know. It might, Rita.
Nothing's going on.
I remember her always getting upset because she stayed on my butt a lot because I wouldn't wear shoes. So I would come home with muddy feet or come from outside with muddy feet. Okay.
Yeah, I like to be I'm barefoot now.
Yeah, I don't wear shoes anymore and I have to.
Yeah.
Okra needs food or orca needs food, says Rita. Yeah, well, my ear is not its food.
Does it eat ketchup? Orca?
He was just walking by to take a little one out and you just opened it.
Oh, Sherry.
Oh,
oh goodness, we're gonna have lots of fun for a long time with the ketchup thing.
You just say that again.
Oh, Katie, you just said it.
I did say it. Oh, goodness. Always some fun to be had. Always some fun to be had. And I still have to make 2 more of these, and I'm taking too long making them. But it's okay. At least it'll be right when I get it done. I was hoping I'd get something done tonight, but uh-oh, now we have another one. I think Nikolai already slipped outside. You didn't slip outside. Come read what Rita said. She says, ear with ketchup. Now that is a meal for an orca.
That can be arranged.
That can be arranged. I asked him what he planned on doing while I was in Nuke. He's like, you never know. I know he's working Saturday. I got a message. He comes in and he says, looks like I'm doing coffee mix Saturday. And I'm like, uh-oh, she messaged you? No, she called him. She had called him. And so I went and looked at my phone, and sure enough, she'd forgotten that I was going to Nuke. And I wrote back, I'm like, I can't work Saturday because I'm going to be in Nuke to see a doctor. And then she wrote back, she says, that's fine. Just I hope you find out what or she wanted, sending best wishes and stuff. Then she says, well, Nikolai will be here. I said, I know.
I'm gonna put him to work.
Yeah, he'll go. So either way, there'll be those hours that I get paid for. So I did not know this until the other day when she's finally sending pay receipts. And I got one in the email. I didn't know that I had started accruing vacation hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, when did that happen? Because she don't tell you anything.
There might be other benefits you're not aware of, huh?
Yeah, it's of course. If I understand this right, it looks like I have 6 days of vacation time. Go figure. I don't know what that means in the grander scheme of things. Does that mean I could tell her I want to take 6 days off and get paid for it? I don't know. I need to ask her about it.
Well, even ask her about it, because even if you're going to be gone to Nuke, maybe
I can get paid while I'm in Nuke. That's
you might
right.
be able to claim
Yep.
a day.
Maybe, because that's the first time I've seen that. And I know that I got some kind of back in January, I got some kind of pay through the government. And when I asked Nikolai what it's for, because when I translated it, I didn't understand what the translation was weird. I couldn't understand what it was saying. And so I showed it to him. He says, oh, you got vacation money for vacations, some kind of vacation paying money that the government gave me. And I'm like, wait, what? What for? He says, because you're working. And I'm like, yeah, but that don't make sense.
Yeah, but some of the European countries, they have to give them so much time.
Well, apparently I got some this year, so I was like, oh wow. So I probably will. Maybe I'll get another one in January again.
Yeah. Anything on.
Is that bottle of ketchup marked for lives only? No, it's in our refrigerator. I just haven't opened it. And he's outside at the moment, Dubravka. So when he comes back, I'll have him answer that question. He took Nora out because she was telling Daddy she needed to go outside. She's hilarious, Sherry. When he's home, who do you think she goes to say, I need to go outside? She goes to him. Uh-oh, I think Sherry walked out of the room.
Oh, I noticed that my iron had a little adhesive stuff on the bottom, so I grabbed my iron cleaner.
Is your husband computer savvy too?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Well, maybe I could ask him a bunch of questions when he has a moment.
Okay. Well,
Well, not right on the live, but after the live or something.
yeah. Well, right now he's with his buddies.
Oh, is he playing? Okay.
He's, they're jamming.
Okay. Maybe you mention it to him because I want to ask him some questions about my computer.
Yeah. And even my grandson is really good.
Rita, to answer that question, no. I didn't even have a members live this past month because of us going on a trip and everything. But I also need to talk to you guys about y'all's memberships because YouTube, now it's not so, okay. Those of you who are members in my channel right now, let's see how all of you who are channel members say hi. Give me a heart because I know Rita's one of them. I want to have a discussion with you guys because YouTube, and I don't see how they can do this without us. They're not giving us a choice, I guess, if I'm understanding it right. I was going to say something, damn it. They are going to go up on membership subscriptions or whatever you call them.
They're going to increase it.
So right now I started out with, I only set one level, which is for everybody. It's $1.99. That's it. But I noticed that some memberships have, some members are paying $2.99. And then I found out the other day it was because they did it from their phone. And I did not know that there was a difference when you do it from your phone versus doing it from a computer. That was the first I'd heard that one. But okay, so you're a member too, aren't you, Sherry?
Yeah, I gave you a
Okay.
heart.
So how long have you been a member now? A while now. Okay, so like if you never lapse, you don't have to worry about it. But if you accidentally lapse because you don't have money to pay for that month and you come back and re-sign up for membership, then your $1.99 membership is going to go up to $2.99. Is this me changing it? No. This is YouTube as of August 17th. Anyone who is a new signee up for a membership, instead of paying my $1.99, they're going to pay $2.99 because they're upping it because of the rising cost of inflation. And I'm thinking the only one that's going to get the rising money that you're jacking it up to is you.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't do that to my members without talking to everybody about it first. So we have no control over it. When it happens, and there's nothing that me, the channel creator, can do to stop it. If you continue your membership without ever lapsing, you don't have to worry about it because yours will not go up. But if you ever lapse, it will go up and there's nothing I can do about it. And I tried to be fair here. I didn't know that there was a price difference, number one, about the phone versus doing it from your laptop. Secondly, $2 is not that much money, and that's why I kept it at that, because I'm not asking for money. Can I use money? Of course I can. Who can't? But that's not why I'm doing it. I do know that I kind of dropped the ball a little bit concerning finishing up the project we're all working on. It's just because I need more time.
We've all
I need
been
more
there.
time. Rita says it also ups the price if you change the method of payment. And if you change the method of payment, it takes you back to the new member. Exactly. So make sure wait, you can't go anywhere. There's comments for you. Come look. This
You go.
wait, something's wrong here. Starts with Dubravka.
gonna have to buy a case now. Gonna have to keep the case near you.
Yeah. They're having fun with you, honey. Now you're going to answer Dubravka's question. She says, Nikolai, do you like ketchup?
Um,
And then Denise says, is that bottle of ketchup marked for lives only, Nikolai?
well, I like ketchup and when I'm eating my burger.
But you don't eat it on French fries, if I remember right.
Nope.
You only eat it on a burger.
Does
I'm
he
the
eat,
one that likes it on French fries.
Yep.
does he eat mayonnaise with his fries?
Do you like mayonnaise on your fries?
I haven't tried mayonnaise and I do like remoulade in it.
He likes remoulade, which is a European thing that people use for French
I know
fries.
the German people like it, they get it with
Yeah.
Well, it's made of cabbage, so it's
Yeah,
kind of
it's
salad.
Problem is when I eat remoulade, it makes me sick to my stomach.
That's because you're not used to it.
Yeah, every time. And when I mean sick to my stomach, meaning I have to go to the bathroom.
Huh?
That kind of sickness. I have no understanding of why that happens, but it does. Must be something in it that my stomach doesn't like.
yeah.
Girl, you're wet.
You are all wet. What are you doing? No, please get down. You're soaking wet, Missy. It must be pouring down rain outside.
Misting, kind of.
Oh,
Yeah.
still. I tell you what, I think the heavens are not done. It's been raining here almost a week, you guys.
We're getting rainy here. Thunderstorms there.
Yeah, it's so strange because well, I've seen it do this before in the past, but usually it's like early spring when you see it happening, but this has been it's definitely putting water back in the lake that we need it.
Yes. What you didn't get in snow, you're getting in rain.
Yeah, because we didn't get a lot of snow, and there's always that. If you did, then I am going to get mine finished. If not, then when? How about we try finishing this up in August, Rita? I will make an announcement for those that have. I know one person's finished hers, but I haven't showed it yet. So how about we try finishing it in August? Because now that I've been watching Shiri with her applique, I already know what I want to do since there's applique involved in this. Denise says Nikolai responds faster to taking Nora out when nature calls. I would go to him first too. Wow. Yeah, because I ignore her on the live. And I just cut that crooked. Dadgummit.
Well, she's been coming back and forth when doing like asking for something. So I'm guessing what it was.
She's also started this new thing that, and Nicola verify it. There's a couple times where she goes and sits at the door. She'll try to get your attention, and if you don't do anything, she'll go sit at the door and whine.
Do you think she learned that during the time you were gone? Because the signals would be different with who was.
I don't know. It's weird. She never used to do that before, and now she does. Or
That's
either,
real.
yeah, might be where she got it from. It could be. Because I wondered if they were having any trouble saying shoo, because it's not like in anybody's language, that one.
Our dog would say, do you need to go to the bathroom? If she needs to, she'll sit. She'll sit down and stare at you. Then okay.
Yep, you got to go.
But we have a bell too. But we
Uh-huh.
have it upstairs. If we're downstairs and if she wants to go out, she'll ring the bell. We did that from a puppy. And
Can you teach an adult dog that with the bell?
I think what all you would do is every time that when you went to take her out,
Uh-huh.
say the word and hit the bell with your foot,
Uh-huh.
ring it, and then you could take her paw a couple of times, after a while and do it. And they the idea, except they'll do that to get your attention too.
I was gonna say, knowing her, she'll be ringing it because she's like, you need to ring my bell by feeding me.
I need FOOD.
Yep. Because that's all she studies is FOOD. She's quite the little character.
Yeah. They're
She
smart.
has a lot of personality.
If she's gone to the door and done something new, I bet you that's related to
Yeah, I was wondering that myself.
people watching her.
Oh, my iron is cold. Dang, I gotta wait for it to heat up. Rita says it is also, wait. Let's see, Nick. Rita says, okay. I have been patient and not finished it yet. Now, wow, that is a concept because I am going to finish it with hand sewing some attach stitches on it instead of machine. Hey, I think that's cool, Rita. Here's the thing. You're welcome to, no, I hope I don't open. You can finish it, but you cannot show it till we all finish it. Do that. Be right back. Have to run to the store. I really should just cut another piece of this the other way instead of using that because that's for.
Must have remembered she was out of ketchup.
Uh-oh. I wonder if he heard that. He might have his headphones on now.
He says, I don't want to hear it no more. I'm tired of it.
He's the one that started this.
I know.
Actually, I think he has fun. And he makes me laugh a lot when he's doing it. Uh-oh, he did hear what we were talking about. We're not off the hook like I thought we were. It's going to be weird leaving him here at the house.
Oh, it will be because he has it.
Yeah, and when we've been talking about my situation with my passport.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm going to come to the United States. See, he has to work Christmas this year. And so when he gets back off the boat in January, I'm going to fly to the States.
Okay.
To take care of all of that. That's why I mentioned what I mentioned to you earlier. Are you going to go to QuiltCon in Atlanta?
Are you?
Yeah.
I should.
I'm going to be, if I'm going to be in the States, you bet I'm going to go.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take my grandson.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can talk not Chris. I'm going to see if I can talk Lynette out of letting me take little one with me too. Because if I can take Ava and Blaze to QuiltCon, that would be cool. Don't you think so?
Yeah. Just
Well,
as long as they have a place that, they can go back and be done when they're done because they may get tired, but I think they.
But with Blaze, I can just take him home to, do the first day with him or something, or the second day with him, whichever, probably the second day, Saturday. I could do that with him. Now with Ava, on the other hand, I'm gonna talk to Lynette. Lynette might want to go. And if she does, then, because I plan on renting an Airbnb, I'm not going to stay at Thomas's apartment. And the reason I'm not going to is because his apartment's only 565 square feet.
I should think about doing that. I'd fly down.
So if you were going to go too, then, you know, I'm
Okay.
gonna make sure I rent a house that has 3 or 4 bedrooms in it.
I will talk to John about it, what? 2? I mean, I don't have to get his permission.
And then we can just split it because it'll be cheaper than a hotel because I'm not paying $300 a night for a hotel.
Yeah,
No, not happening. And it's better because you can cook and you don't have to eat out every day and
Yeah.
eating food at QuiltCon is too expensive as far as I'm concerned. So
the hotels raised their rates during that time, anytime there's a conference.
yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and probably secure Airbnb way early. Probably I'm going to try to secure one in October.
Okay, so.
And then I'm also going to secure my airfare probably around October too. The airfare going from Copenhagen to, but I am going to look into Iceland Air because we might be able to do Iceland Air and only have to fly out of here instead. So we're going to check both. What?
My name is not on the list
What do you mean your name's not on the list?
of Saturday's work. Tour guiding or company.
I thought you were doing Coffee Mix.
Yeah, but
Right back and ask him where your name is.
I'll go down there anyway.
Or you want to do that tomorrow?
I'll deal with it.
That makes no sense after she asked you.
Yeah.
Someone made a mistake.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's grandeur,
Who sent the schedule?
Betsy.
I would write to her and ask her where your name is. Because that shouldn't be like that. Sorry, guys. We're talking about Saturday him tour guiding. Yeah, so anyway, I will keep y'all up to date on when so I'm definitely going to look for either a 3-bedroom or a 4-bedroom house. The thing is when I secure it, I'll secure it with a deposit, I think is what you got to do. I think you have to put a deposit down. And so anyone who's going to QuiltCon, if you want to get in on this, it's cheaper than staying at a hotel.
Okay.
Laura Lee says, I am going. I already have my motel. I will go get to meet you. Oh, that's great. And then Denise says, you let me know if it's annoying because I thought you, Nikolai, and I, no, it's not annoying at all, Denise. This is all in fun. You would never make me mad. No, I'm not mad at all. This is all a big joke.
What?
About the ketchup. Here we go again. I just said it.
Well, somebody had make you do that.
Yep. No, this is a big joke. It's okay. It's all in fun. That's why I want y'all to laugh. He wants y'all to laugh. Where'd my pen go?
Was it that said it?
I said it.
No, I meant who was it?
Denise was worried about it.
Oh.
Denise said, this is what she said. She said, you let me know if it's annoying because I thought you, Nikolai, and I only say it because I thought it was an inside joke. It is an inside joke. My aim is not to make you mad or angry. Nope, not doing that. It is an inside joke.
You want me to tell
And it
him?
was because, so the inside joke is because I'll say, I got to catch up on something. And then then he goes and grabs a bottle of ketchup and I didn't understand what the joke was about, right?
Yeah.
So then he says, well, it's on a movie that I saw. And I'm like, what movie? And he told me, and I'm like, well, I've never seen that movie. So I didn't even know it was a joke. So that's why this whole thing got started. So every time I say ketchup, he goes and gets a bottle of ketchup out of the refrigerator. When is QuiltCon? QuiltCon is in February of 2027, and it will be at Atlanta, in Atlanta, Georgia.
Ta-da! Somebody
So-
said it.
Yep. So every time I bring up ketchup, he brings it out.
Again.
See?
I'm the one that started it about it.
Yeah, Nikolai started it.
And everybody's just catching.
So now he's took it to the lives because y'all say ketchup, I say ketchup. I got to catch up on this project.
3
And then
times,
he-
3 more times.
Yeah,
It's become a joke.
it's become a joke. So we're all good with this. Nobody's angry at all. Not at all. Yeah. So I'm going to be planning out my trip so that I can get multiple
Yeah,
things accomplished all at once. The first thing I'm gonna do when I get to Florida is we're gonna go to the courthouse so I can file for an update on my or renew my passport. That's the big thing. And while that's going on, I'm gonna go to driver's license place and get my driver's license taken care of while I'm at it. Then I'm going to California for a few days so that I can get my stuff out of my daughter's house, number one. And I'm hoping I could find someone who wants to do a drive back from California with me. Because I want to drive from California to Georgia.
Oh, that's quite a ways.
It's only, well, if you have two drivers, you can
Yeah.
do it in 2 days and spend 2 nights in a relatively inexpensive hotel. Thomas did it in 3. And only reason he didn't do it faster than that is because I told him that it was not fair to make Blaze sit in that car seat that many hours. So I planned it out for them so that they stayed 3 nights in 3 different places. Because he needed to get out of that car, you know?
Yeah.
Now, do I think he could sit that many hours as a 10-year-old? I don't know. Probably not. Because he would be, yeah. Although I remember having to sit in the station wagon going from San Diego to Florida, and I only remember my parents stopping once.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, and we were in this station wagon where the dog was in the back of the station wagon. They had a boxer. His name was Duke. Dubrovka says, now I'm craving ketchup. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Y'all are too funny.
Dubrovka, you want some?
Yeah, there you go. He's offering it.
I mean, I'm not sewing them, but I'm just doing my little fusible.
Oh, those are so cute. Oh
Yeah.
my God. Maybe you didn't see my comment about your hearts.
You like the heart.
Yeah, but I said something else too. You know what I said? I said, you need to make me some and mail them to me
Oh, I can do that.
so I can put them on my quilt top because they're so beautiful.
And
That is pretty.
that is,
When
yeah,
did you do the flower one?
huh?
When did you do the flower one?
Did it? No, I've just been so ironing them on. I'm doing that tonight. I'm just ironing.
Oh,
not-
okay. I was
I'm
like,
not
what did I miss? I didn't see
There's-
that one.
This one isn't showing up as much, but it's the dragonfly.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'll do the stitching and all that on
It'll show up when you
Sunday.
stitch. Are you going to stitch it so it has a color that stands out?
Yeah, I better. It's better, really. Do it.
Since
the
I'm going to be
wedding.
in Nuke on Sunday, what's the plan about Alice's?
I'm just gonna work on this fusible, you know, and any questions anybody has, if they want to work on it along with me, they can. And
Yeah,
I'll,
because
oh,
I'm
and
not going to
then
be
we'll
able to haul
cover
my sewing machine with me.
this one here. Is I'll cover the reversible applique. What it means is just how to place your pattern pieces on your fusible so you know how to get the left and the right side. That's the only new thing. One of the new things. And then I think August 9th, confirm it, but Zaza says she would come on and show how
That's
to
right.
yeah, how to machine stitch the some EPPs, and I thought it'd be good if the week before I at least showed how to baste, even if we're still working on our fusible.
Yeah, and that was when we had a discussion also that I could do the reverse to show everybody how to do that for those,
Oh, yeah.
those two
We'll
circle
probably
blocks.
Do that first.
Yeah.
Have yours. I can push Zaza out another week.
Well, you don't have to do that. I
If it
mean,
works. Well, then we could do yours. And then we can cover a little bit about the basting or whatever, and then
yeah, it'll cover all of that because I do
Yeah,
all
we'll
of that at
figure
once.
out.
Yeah.
sounds
I'll
good.
just have the two pieces pre-pet. You know how you have to use the switching of the colors? I'll have two squares and then we go from there on that.
Okay, sounds good. Lynn says she's gonna give Nico a break because she has catching up to do
Ah,
on PM.
honey, you missed it.
Oh, poll time, Katie. Denise says it's poll time.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. This one's pretty funny. Okay, so those of you who are kind of, well, I don't know. First of all, Donna says, Katie, my comment didn't show up. I said, while you are in the States, go to Dollar Tree and get some Heinz ketchup socks. Not gonna lie, I have several pair. Really? Oh my goodness. I will
didn't know
definitely
that.
look that up, Donna. And then Lynn says, I'll give Nico a break. I've got some catching up to do on PMQs.
Too late, ladies. I heard it.
Oh no. What was I supposed to be doing just now?
The poll.
Oh, the poll. So this is one of those words that's like the old English. It's an old English word. It says, what is the modern equivalent of the word nigh? Now, some of us, our age, will know the answer to that because either A, we've seen movies that use that word the old English style, like back in the day when it was, I'm trying to think of a movie that would say that. Like the old movies that had knights in them or something like that. Or if you read J.R. Tolkien books, you see that word used a few times. So we have 32 votes, 22% voted on night, 69% voted on near, 6% voted on new, and 3% voted on nine. Now, I'm going to tell you a little bit about this word because I know that a lot of you may have heard it. It's the modern equivalent of the word nigh would undeniably be near. Just like its archaic counterpart, near encapsulates the concept of proximity or close proximity in the present day. It conveys a sense of proximity, suggesting something is within reach or in close vicinity, whether used to describe physical distance or metaphorical closeness. Now, I gave someone a good sentence for this. Summer solstice is nigh. And that just means summer solstice is near. So there's the answer. The answer is near. Congratulations to the 66.
Got it right.
Yeah.
And
to the 70% that got it right.
Hey, what about the 20% that didn't? Yay.
So there you have it. The answer was near. But you could be someone who's never heard it at all or read it in a book or never heard it on a movie. The end of the world is nigh.
No.
But we all don't use that word, or we don't use it in that. I don't know. I don't really hear anyone using. I only have read it in books where it has old English stuff in it. Because J.R. Tolkien's books is full of old English words, and there's been a couple times where he's used the word, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I got to go look that up.
Reorganizing myself here.
All right. Now I need to pin these others on here. So good job, you guys. Where's the other one like this? Oh, it's right here under my nose. So what is everybody's plans for the weekend? And I have to, so speaking of the weekend, if the weather doesn't get in the way of everything, I should fly out of here at, I think, 10. Hang on a second. I need to look at my airplane ticket. Well, I had it down. I'll just look it up in my email because we're going to talk a little bit about my flight because I have plans for you guys. Your air Greenland, where are you?
I got a new cushion and chair for my chair seat.
Oh, did you?
Oh, it's one that I think it's the seat that has helped the most because it makes you sit upright more.
Well, that's good.
Get a curve in the back of your spine.
Yeah, I have a curve in my chair, or I mean, my back curves, and there's nothing there for support.
Yeah, and then I got the back, and I think that's it's good. It's good. It's all good.
Okay, so I'm supposed to fly out up here at 10 minutes after 10, and I arrive in Nuke at 11:40. So here's my plan. I'll get it. It'll take about, I think me and Nikolai talked about it, and it looks, I land in the airport as long as we're not delayed or anything. Then I have to go to check into the patient hotel. And when I check into the patient hotel, that's going to take a little while. So I'm thinking 1-ish, I should be free. And when I'm free, I'm going to take a taxi down to the older part of Nuke, somewhere around 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock. We'll see how it goes. And I'm going to go live down there. So that means that it may end up being live at the same time someone else is live. I don't know if there's any. 2 o'clock would be 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I think she's Joe is tomorrow's Friday. Joe is on at 9:45. She's off by 11 most usually.
Yeah, so I'm talking about Saturday, not Friday.
Oh, Saturday.
I don't know who's live at 11 a.m. in the morning. I know Sean's live goes from 8 o'clock to
Donnell
10.
Might be.
Yeah, 10. Oh, Donnell might be, or Donna, one of them. So I'm just going to let you know that, and it will be it's going to be impromptu, meaning when I go live. So you're going to have to keep an eye out on my channel somewhere between 1:30 would be 12, 11, 10, between 10:30 to 11 a.m., somewhere in that time frame or a little after that. Check my channel to see if I've gone live. And I'm going to take, as long as the weather now, if the weather doesn't allow it, I will let you guys know, and I'll do the live from my room. But
Can you-
if I can get out, because here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go see, the museum is open from till 1600, which is 4 o'clock. And if I can get my butt down there quickly, we're going to go to the museum first. We're going to go in on the live, and I'll show you some of the museum. And when we're done with the museum, then we're going to go see Mother of the Sea. And then from Mother of the Sea, we'll walk up. There's a road that can take me up to the center. And on our way up to the center, I'll turn the camera so you can see the old church. We'll do that. Then we're going to go to the center, and I'll show you what the center looks like on the inside. There's 2 floors. And then I'm going to eat at Bones. And so I don't know that I'll stay. I don't know what I want to do about this, because I'm going to eat. And then at 7 Greenland time, I'm going to go see a movie at the theater, which is on the other half of the center. So the problem is if I eat, I got to figure out how I'm going to do all of this and still eat and then go do the movie, because I want y'all to see the artwork in the center, which means all the artwork will be on the other half of the center where the theater itself is. So I might take you out of the center, then we go down to the other half of the center. You can see all the artwork that's generally posted all around the area. Then after that, I end it and go eat and then go see a movie. That's probably how I'll do it. And then Sunday, I've already talked to Sherry about it. I won't be able to sew, but I should, if the internet, it just depends mostly if the internet is okay in my room. If the internet's okay, then I can hop on her live through the computer, my laptop. If not, then I'll have to do it through the phone. And if I do it through the phone, it might be harder for me to keep up with the chat for her. So, but at least I can come and say hi and all this kind of stuff on Sunday. You know, I won't be able to sew, but I am going to take some crocheting with me. So that's probably what I'll do. And then, because I want to be there to help support Sherry during her live. And, yeah. And then Monday, you know, who knows, maybe Monday's doctors, and we'll see what happens from there. And I'll let everybody know whether I have to stay an additional day. If I find out I'm staying an additional day because I have to do something that they want me to do, then I'll keep you updated on that as well. Eric is in here. Oh, is he? Wait a minute.
Well, could be that during your life, could be that you visited the National Museum where the mummies are.
Yeah, speaking of the museum, I want to forewarn you guys. Uh-oh, look what I did. When I go into the museum, there is mummies inside the museum. So I don't know who will be uncomfortable with this and who will be fine with it. So when we get to that part, I don't want anybody, I don't think any of you guys would say anything to be truthful. It depends on, I really don't. I don't think any of y'all are going to complain about me showing you the mummies, but you never know. There might be somebody. So if it happens, and I'm hoping I'll have a couple moderators available on my live where they can take care of. Nikolai's going to try his best, but he's probably going to be working. I'll need a couple moderators to be there to moderate out the negative crap.
Okay.
I don't think, because it's not y'all, not regular viewers that usually says things when you do an impromptu live. It's the people that don't know you.
Oh, and when you're among the mummies, the room will be dark. Kind of.
Yeah, the lighting's going to be a little bit of a problem, so I
Yeah.
haven't figured that out either.
It's because I think the flash, they tried to warn people about because of the flash might damage the tissues. Or
Yeah, I
whatever.
think it's the lighting is, if I remember right, the lighting is dimmed in there. So they might be able to see it, they might not be able to see it.
But I'm sure they can see it. It's because they have a light towards
Yeah,
them.
they have light that, yeah, there's lighting that, some kind of lighting they use. I remember seeing that. But these were found in
around. I think
No,
it's
what part of Greenland were they were found up north?
up north near
Was it near Manisoc or
no
higher,
far north,
further north
This-
than that?
near Disco area.
Disco area? I knew it was up there somewhere in the mountains. So it was near Ilulissat then.
Mm-mm. Wow.
Well, you just said Disco Bay, and
Yeah,
Disco
no,
Bay is
Disco
Ilu.
area.
So Disco area covers more than just that.
It's big. Give me a second.
Because I don't know how much that covers as far as area.
I just put
Mummies,
on-
cool. Oh no, not the mummies. Run, run. Rita says, you're so funny. Trolls, where? Where? Come here, troll. I want to talk to you. You're so funny. There's no trolls in Greenland that I know about.
All right. You want
I put where I had gotten the cushion from. I just put a link in.
Yeah, it's fine. No problem.
Denise had asked for it, so
Yeah, that's yeah, you can share the links.
okay.
Yeah, Nikolai's going to tell you about the area that the mummy was found in.
The Qaqortoq mummies are 8 exceptionally preserved 15th century bodies.
Oh.
6 women and 2 children found in 1972 near Ummanaq. Discovered by 2 hunters, they offered a unique window into Thule culture and Inuit life. Today, 4 are displayed at Greenland National Museum in Nuuk. The mummies, which dated about 1475 AD, were naturally freeze-dried in a cold, dry rock shelter. Their preservation allowed researchers to analyze their tattoos, clothing, and even cause of death. Illness was you can see the expedition in Nuuk or visit the area's history exhibit during local excursions. Would you like to know more about the specific items buried with them, the clothing where they were, or how you can plan the trip to the exhibit?
That's also on the Greenland website, isn't it, babe?
I think so.
Yeah, I'll find the link so that I can share it with them so they can gain a little knowledge about that too. Because those were from the Thule age, right? Because that was the Thule age in the 1400s, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. One of them was that they were young children,
Wow.
or 2 of them anyway.
6 women, 2 children.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And they were all buried in the same tomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must-
So it
I
was
wonder-
something that happened all at once, apparently.
They died due to illness.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Ummanaq.
Yeah.
That's I know where that's at. Ummanaq has that interesting mounting in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, they passed and then they were buried there, and then hunters found them a long time back in 1972. They were found.
Denise says, as long as you play Thriller and get all the dance moves right, the mummies won't bother me, Katy.
Bring
And-
some ketchup too. Oh,
That's a good
oh,
one, Denise.
geez.
That was a good one.
Dance to the Thriller. That is too funny. Oh my lord.
Da-dum, 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 da-da-da.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's how it happened, Rita. Denmark is supposed to be giving back the other ones, right?
Yeah, I think we all got
You
them.
got all of them now?
I think
Because
so.
at one point Denmark had them, and the people started complaining, like, can we have our mummies back?
Oh, 1 second. Give me a second. You want me to show you?
What, the mummies?
Yeah,
What are you gonna do? Send me a picture?
yeah.
Yeah, you can send a picture and I'll share it with them so they can see it. Because at least they'll get a better shot of it than what's gonna happen on the video camera.
There are some, what do you call it? Clear.
Yeah, some clear pictures of it.
Yeah, because due to the class, what do you call it? Class, they'll have put them in the, what do you call it?
They put them in a glass cabinet, right?
Yeah.
Or display case, whatever you want to call it.
Display case.
While we're talking about this, I want to ask you guys a question. How many of you, I'm trying to think of the best way to ask this question. These mummies are behind glass, in, you know, like in a glass case. How many of you think that it's a little, I don't want to use creepy as a word. I was thinking about this. I was thinking, what if I was mummified and people put me on display? That would creep me out. I wonder, you know, if people really live
Yeah,
on
I
a
think-
higher, you know, if you die, you know, because it depends on our beliefs as what happens to us when we, you know, we leave the world. If we, you know, some people believe they go on another plane, higher plane, or you go to heaven, or do you often, I mean, I've thought about this. I'm wondering if their spirits are seeing all this, what do they think about their bodies being on display? I mean, and I know that's a silly way to think, but I've thought that way because I'm like, I know I wouldn't want people looking at me.
I think it's sort of like catch-22. You feel like, yeah, this should be put to rest, but and not be displayed. I think there's a certain point that, but a curiosity of
Yeah.
how were they mummified? How were they,
Mhm.
you know, so there's an educational purpose in it too.
Yeah, because we know that in Egypt, you know, when they buried their dead, they were mummified too, but they were preserved intentionally because
Yeah.
of how they were, you know, processed. But
Yeah.
with these, this nature done this.
That's why it's probably really good, because it's a phenomenon, if I said that right. It
Yeah,
was like,
phenomena. Yeah.
yeah. So to see what is the difference in when they're mummified by nature or mummified by being preserved, you know, it sounds interesting.
It is interesting, and they were buried in their clothing and everything. So you're not seeing you know, it with the Egyptian mummies, you know, they were wrapped in you know, things and cloth and stuff so that they can also be preserved. So when people's open their tombs, that's what they found, you know.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that these Thule Greenlander or Inuits were buried in what they would commonly, you know, either wear every day in the Arctic versus, I hope I'm making sense.
And they're
I'm fixing to
everyday
show you guys.
that.
Yeah. So it's interesting because the culture of burial is quite similar, sorta, if that makes any sense. All right, I'm gonna share the screen here so I can show y'all.
I think I have to go for the
You don't want to see?
oh, yeah, I'll look. Oh, okay. Is this them?
Yeah, they were all buried together.
Can you make
So,
it can you make it bigger, or
yeah, I'm waiting on it to show up on the other screen before I make it bigger. Okay, now I can, it's showing up on the, all right, I'm gonna make this bigger for one thing. That helped. And I need to move this screen so I can see my arrows.
That's how they've been found. They're all together like this.
my.
Yeah, they were
Some
buried all
didn't
together this
know.
way. Yeah. And you can see their faces are intact and everything.
I know.
So I'm gonna show you 3 different pictures.
Well, as you can see, there's a little bit clear due to the glass.
The glass kind of, yeah.
The reflection.
Oh, wrong way. Sorry.
Wrong mummy.
Oh,
Sorry.
golly
boy.
bum, Cherry.
Oh wow. That
You can
is
see the
better.
that's a
that
really
is-
young infant. Yeah.
That is better preservation.
Yeah, this is what, yeah.
Nature had preserved itself.
Wow.
This is exactly how they've been found.
Wow.
You see there's a baby here with the mom.
It could be one of the women's here alone.
Yeah. Well, there's a baby down there.
No, that's a boot.
That's a boot?
Yeah.
You
That's,
look like a baby.
Oh, it looks
he's
like a
part of
baby's
the-
face. Yeah.
Oh, it is the boot. You're right. Katy, there is a close-up of that baby on the link that she just posted. Okay.
I can't believe how their facial features is so.
Yeah, they stayed intact. And if you notice,
Yeah.
they're not big people. They're
No.
small people.
that's what, if they're still there, that's what they're going to see.
Yeah. So hopefully, yeah, if they're still in the museum, because there's been some discussion about whether this is ethically okay, or should this be more respectful and put them, in the ground where they're supposed to be? So there has been some discussion on this. I don't know where it's going to lead to. It'll be up to the Greenland people to decide what they want to do, if they're going to leave it this way so people can see the mummification, of the mummies, or if they're going to eventually put them in their final resting place. This has been a recent discussion, apparently, what to do, because some of the Inuit people are uncomfortable about it because they feel like that they feel like that they're being put on display like zoo animals, which I understand that actually.
Yeah.
Because in the Egyptian stuff, there is no living. I don't know if there's any living ants, people from that were related to the ancestors of those people from the pyramids. I don't know.
Well, they wouldn't know. Unless they did genealogy or something.
Yeah. So I don't know I mean, it's just been a discussion. It's not been like people screaming and ranting or nothing.
No.
It's just come up as a discussion on whether they want to continue to have it this way or if they're going to change it and go ahead and put them in their final resting place.
They could do a thing where they had the slides and they did I don't want to say a monument, but a tomb where they were put to rest. But if people want to press on a screen, they could see
Yeah.
the slides, but to see the preservation. I mean, it's like they're put to rest, but you could see what they did.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, hey, I'm gonna get off.
Is it really, what time is it?
7:30 almost.
Oh, it's time for you to eat.
Yeah, I need to stretch and that.
Okay.
And my phone's about
haven't-
dead.
If you're not busy tomorrow, let me know.
Come in. Okay, can you
Yeah,
tell?
I got it. I set up the live, But then when I was going in my Zoom, I'm like, uh-oh, I haven't set the Zoom up yet. I set the live up on YouTube, but it's not in Zoom yet. So I got to take care of that after the live.
Okay, tomorrow, it says our anniversary.
You better go out and enjoy
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
And if you don't make it, I understand.
Okay. Okay.
Just I want to hear what you end up eating. That's what I want to hear about. That's what I want to know about. What did you eat?
What are you eating? Well, thanks
So,
for
you
having
know,
me,
that's the day
Katy.
you get to splurge and eat as expensive as you want
I
to.
know.
You know,
Thanks for having me on.
thank you for coming. I appreciate you so much, Sherry.
Oh, I appreciate you. I had fun. Bye.
I did too. See you later.
Nikolai. Bye, Nikolai.
Sherry says bye, honey.
Catch up on your gaming now, or
He,
your Legos.
she says catch up on your gaming now. Uh-oh.
I'll leave you with that.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Bye.
All right, I'll see you. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, maybe. If
Okay.
not, happy anniversary to both of you. Go eat lots and have fun and have a great hot date.
Okay. Thank you. I got the hot
Right.
bacon, so
That's right. Okay, let me read. I gotta catch up on what's being said. Oh my God, went and said that word. Damn. Okay, let me see. I have to backtrack a little bit because Rita said some stuff and I need to catch up on that too. Rita says she thinks it's more of a thing of looking at what history is. Preserving history is essential. Think about it. How many people today have a funeral with open caskets? Yeah, I am not. No, a lot of people do, and that creeps me out. I can't do funerals. After my mom did an open casket on him, and it really bothered me a lot. I was troubled by it. I walked outside, and then I got a lecture from some of the church people about how I should be supporting my mom. And I'm thinking, well, what about us girls who are also suffering, you know? But I couldn't go back in there, not for the open casket part. It just bothered me too much. Then she says the story behind the link I posted is very interesting. As back 500 years ago, when parents passed, they would bury children with parents as no one to care for their children. Yeah, Inuits are very pragmatic. Rita says she thinks there's a close-up of the baby, and I will go look into that with the link. Wow, that is too graphic, says Denise. They should have been given a proper burial. They did have a proper burial until someone found them. Greetings from California from Cindy. Hi, Cindy. Denise, they were found in a cave. Yes, they were. So here's the thing. I know what I was going to say earlier when we were talking about this. I've been out with Torben a couple of times early in the season when, you know, usually May or June, I think. And they go birds egg hunting. And there's a small island that he likes to go to where the birds nest a lot. There is lots of buried people on that island, and you won't know they're there until someone tells you where they are. And when you look, you can see through the rocks. There's crevices in the rock because snow moves things around, and you can see someone is buried there. And that's how they were buried back then, buried under rock, buried in caves. I agree they should have been left where they were found and then take photos if they want to see, but to display that, I do not know. I know I have trouble. I find it problematic myself because if they're in the spirit world seeing this, I wonder how that makes them feel. As you would think, air would destroy what is there. Somehow they've been able to preserve this. Rita says, I do not do funerals either, Katie. Nope, not happening. I do not do funerals or celebration of life things. Katie, do you have photos of like stuff that are actually still in ice from years ago? I don't think I have anything, do I, honey?
I don't think so.
I'm trying to think if the only thing I've captured on pictures, which was interesting, and I'm sorry, but you know, when I was with the helicopter and we landed on top of the ice cap, there's crevices in the ice, and you'll see where there was snow, and then there was more snow, and then if you look, you'll see clear areas where the snow had melted at some point, and then it froze back over where it was clear. And inside some of that, you'll find scat in it. And I asked Nikolai what he thought it was, and it could have been bear scat, it could have been reindeer scat, could have been any of that, or fox. You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, check that meat. Oh my God.
It smells good.
Take it out and look at it. I just remember that. See, I hadn't been able to smell it because I'm over here. Or I smell it and my brain's just turned it off one. What I can tell you that we have seen and I have pictures of is icebergs that have really thick black bands going through the middle of them, while the rest of it's either solid white and pristine, or it'll have a turquoise color clear where you can see slat through it. That black line is soot and ash. Is it okay? Is it overcooked?
It's soft. I mean,
I gotta stop doing that. I forgot to tell you set a timer. Sometimes we'll see ice. I think I have some pictures of, I have a long picture of an iceberg where it's not white at all. The entire thing, you can see all the way through it, but when you see it from a distance, it's turquoise. Then we've also seen what we call, or what they call black ice here. And black ice is ice you can't see. Because it's clear with no color, and so it blends into the water of the ocean and it looks black. Yeah, from fire, Rita. The fires that North America finds, or any sometimes volcanoes too, they shoot up ash into the atmosphere, and the atmosphere, you know, just like the polar vortex, it's driven, it's always constantly moving. And so the forest fires from the United States and from Canada finds its way here. And I've actually, me and Nikolai have witnessed it. Not this past winter, but the winter before. I think it was in February or March. We were getting heavy snowfall, and it was a really big snowflakes, which makes the snow super fluffy, and it rises really fast. The height of when it falls on the ground. And we had walked out to have a look because we've seen a couple things. Well, since we've been married, and he happens to be home, or I'll take a picture and I'll say, "Hey, honey, check this out." This particular year when we walked out, you saw all this pristine white big snowflakes piling up, but you know what else was there? Big chunks of ash. So the ash was coming down with the snow, and there was a fire burning either in Canada or the United States during that same time frame, and all of that was mixed up in the atmosphere with the snow. but we've also seen snow that's blue. And I did some research, and it happens because snowflakes are really big. And what happens is when they're these really big, fluffy snowflakes, the ice crystals get frozen in it that has this blue color. And when you go outside, the snow looks blue, like a very light turquoise color, lighter than this. I keep all my photos, by the way. I have thousands of them. On Flickr page, I have almost 12,000 there. I don't know how many thousands I have on several hard drives that we have, but I have tons of photos. Rita says, I think those types of things are amazing, like finding a full remains of, say, a chance dinosaur. I don't think somewhere someone found a dinosaur, but I don't think it was Greenland. It was in the Arctic though, because the ice cap is melting fast. Rita says, I also always think, say 200 years from now, when people look and research our time, what would the history say about us today? That's a really great question. And then, wait, Rita says, I think those no, wait. Denise says, they say that there are cemeteries that cities have been built on atop of. Yeah, I've heard that too. And Denise, there are many older churches that were built on top of cemeteries. And see, I wonder why you would build a church on top of a cemetery. But in England, where kings and queens are buried, they're buried underneath churches. And then Rita says, oh, wow, that is what was similar to what happened when Mount St. Helens volcano blew. I was living in Central Oregon and that ash was everywhere. Yep, I remember that. And then Rita says, I do not have any photos anymore. I lost everything with that water flood. Took every photo album and loose photos. Nothing can be replaced. I'm sorry about that. I have a lot of pictures on film too. I've been taking pictures since I was 13. We have black ice when the water freezes over asphalt. Yep. North Florida experienced that in 1989, black ice. People were wrecking their cars because of it. Jody, what's up, girlfriend? How are you? I hope everything's good in your world. Rita says, is it considered holy ground? So considered that those buried would be protected with a church built on top? I don't know. Well, I know cemeteries are holy ground, but at the same time, it kind of creeps me out that someone would build a church on top of a cemetery. Because that would be in my mind every time I went to church, that you're sitting on top of people. And I know that's being melodramatic. I can't help it. I just, I don't like going to cemeteries either. Although I think while I'm in Georgia, I am going to make a trip to Scriven because I want to see what I can find of my paternal side. But I also think I want to, while I'm in the States, I'm going to see if I can meet up with my cousin who lives in Jasper, Alabama, and maybe she can take me to where some of our ancestors from my mother's side have been, you know, because I have limited information on my mom's side. I mean, I have some, but not a lot. And I can only go as far to the back as the 1800s with my paternal side, which is weird. But I would like to know more, and I need to get, I think I'm going to talk to Thomas about him and Blaze doing a DNA test so we can add more additional information to the family tree, because it helps knowing your ancestry, it also helps knowing, you know, what kind of health problems might happen. Do you think anyone from Mount St. Helens been dug up and put on display at a museum? And Denise says, hell no. Jody says, great yard work day. How are you? I'm good. Let's see here. I need to turn these around. See, this is the left front, right front. All right. Hey, Linda. She says, hey, everybody, just back from Target run and getting coffee so I can sit and relax. How long are you going to be on, Katy? For a while longer, I think. What's kept me, I haven't accomplished much. I've gotten some of these done, but it's because I've been talking more than I've been doing. But I think that I'll stay as long as everybody will hang out with me. So I can get this block made so that you can see the batiks, because this is not batiks right here in the center. The two on this side are woven fabric, but so you can see an example of this block right here as a batik too. Because I'm doing batiks and woven at the same time as two different projects. Good. I need my Katy time, says Linda. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow, for tomorrow's live, you know, I've been talking about Nikolai and Little Man and probably Thomas will be building Legos on the live. I think Nikolai thinks I should do the Lego, but I think I'm going to save my Lego for when I come back. And instead we'll do Katy Says tomorrow. Because I have an idea of a new block with our scraps. So those of you sewing, Katy Says, make sure you get your all your scraps ready to go. We'll be working with 1.5 squares, 1.5 unfinished half square triangles, 1.5 by 2.5 inch rectangles, and you never know what else I'm gonna come up with. But they have to be from your scraps, unless of course you have no scrap. And I understand that Rita doesn't have any scraps, or did I misunderstand that? Denise, actually 31 of 57 people who passed were found and removed in 1980. The rest were never found. I remember when that volcano erupted, because it was in May of 1980, and it was just less than a month away from my graduation from high school. So I actually have newspaper clippings about that volcano from when it erupted, because it was on the front page of many newspapers. Okay, let's get started on this next set. Scraps, what are those? Haha. See, I knew I was going to get that reaction from you, Rita. Some things never change. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have did that, because I just flashed my eyes. I just wanted to see what I was doing. am currently making a scrappy quilt with extremely large blocks. The blocks are, wow, 30 inches. And I thought this 16 and a half back here was big. Girl. Because these are 16 and a half. The quilt is for the husband of the lady I made the purple one for. Oh, that's really cool. Denise, wait, Denise says hi to Linda. And then Denise says, but their bodies weren't put on display is my point. Rest in peace. And then Rita says, yes, it is a hard decision I would not have to make. See, I don't want to be buried, period. I want my husband to burn me. And then take my ashes out to the ocean and set them free. One time I wanted to be buried in my own backyard, but I mean my ashes, but that's just too creepy. You know, have them split up between for the 3 kids where they can go plant them or put them in the yard or something. Uh-oh, my light died, honey. My light died. I hope they didn't hear that. EMI. Yeah, baby. Well, hopefully they'll be able to decide what they're going to do about them in the meantime. But in the meantime, tourists and everybody else will get to see them. That's why I mentioned it, because if you guys don't want to see them on the live, I don't have to film that. I can skip over that part of the, yeah. How many people are sitting in here right now? Because I wanted to make a poll about that. Let me see how many's in here. There's 29 in here. It's good enough to make a poll about it. Let's make a poll. And let me see what y'all's feedback is about this, because if you don't want to see it, I can totally skip over it.
Have to do number 2 twice.
Okay.
Short period.
Don't forget. Oh my goodness. It's time for some fries with ketchup and chicken. I reckon I know what's about to happen. There you have it. So we'll see how many want to see it versus don't want to see it.
Man.
Of course, there's always fast forwarding too. Rita says, no, don't skip it. Man, that looks like more than 1/4 of an inch seam allowance right there. I need to trim that.
Uh-oh.
What, baby? Rita says fries, ketchup, chicken, okra, and ears. She's talking about orca. Yep, y'all keep on, keep on.
Orca, not okra.
I know she put okra,
Nope.
but
Read.
she means okra,
Nope.
orca. You don't spell it orca with a K. Oh, you're right. She did spell it. Just I keep seeing okra for some weird reason. I voted yes, even though I don't approve. I can avert my eyes. That orca needs to go to jail. No biting me with it. So the joke about the orca, in case y'all, some of y'all might not know what this is about with the orca, is he built this Lego orca. Then he came in here and bit me on the ear with it. Because the orca has teeth. So the orca's been in jail for a while now. I love fried okra, Rita. Give me some roll. I want some fried okra. And when my butt comes to the States this next go around, somebody's going to be cooking some in a kitchen. Maybe I will cook them while I'm in Georgia. Because it'll be easy to find okra in February. I don't know if I'll be able to find okra in February or not. We'll just have to wait and see. Maybe. Imaka. Keep forgetting that the time of the year I'm coming might not necessarily precipitate finding okra. But I want some so bad. There's some things you just miss about South United States, and that is one of them that I miss. Okra and that asparagus stuff. Asparagus, I don't mind eating actually. Do I go and buy it at the store? No, but I will eat it. It has an interesting taste. When I finish this one right here, I'll have all my pieces for what I need to do. And then I'll show you what I got to do with them. Because I'm going to sew them together and they'll create units and I can start laying stuff out. And then the next thing I'm going to do is make a decision on what color I want that square and a square to be. All right, where's my small ruler? Hang on, I'll check the channel in just a minute. Let me finish trimming these. And what I got to do before I sew all these together, I'm going to take them over to the iron and press them as well, so that when I sew these, I won't have to worry about bulk. Because I'm going to press them the seams open on them. Okay, paper off of here. Need some Jaws music with the orca. Did you guys see? I don't know how often you keep up with different things, but every now and then something will come across my Facebook that has to do with it'll be National Geographic or it'll be something. The scientists were following not an orca migration. They were following a beluga whale migration, and orcas were following them, but they weren't hunting the belugas. They were hunting a dolphin pod, and some of the video, they got video of the orcas ganging up on one dolphin. I felt so sorry for the dolphin, because they were like a bunch of wolves coming from all directions. They hunt almost like wolves, it seems like. All right, let's get the iron to these, and then we're going to sew these together. You gaining? Have you got my live running on your desktop? Good, because we need the watch hours. They've come up a little bit, but they're not where they were before we went on vacation. They were around 4 something, and then they dropped down to below 2,000, and now it's a little bit above 2,000. I'm almost done, you guys. And then I will come back up and sew these together. Uh-oh, I moved the camera. Well, looks like 86% say yes to seeing the mummies. Where is my sis? Oh, there they are, hiding up underneath all of that. So I need to trim this one right here. All right. Let's see here. So basically we're going to sew these two together. But I'm going to chain sew them so we can get them all done at once, because we need to make 4 of these. Oh, here's another one I need to trim the ear off of. All right. Okay. So I'm just going to pin, and then we'll pin them all, and then I'll start sewing them together. And then we'll do a square and a square, and I have to make it. Ooh, this one needs trimming too, looks like. One thing I'm trying to be careful of here is making sure that these seams line up on each corner here so that they're cohesive together when I open them up, and not oddballed. So what has everybody got planned for the weekend that you're going to work on? Or what I know you're going to watch a lot of our lives tomorrow, but what do you have planned for Saturday and Sunday for projects? Are you going to sew? Or are you going to just chill out? What's your plan? Let us know in the chat what you plan on doing. You got anything interesting going on that you want to share? I sure would like to hear about it. And also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to start talking about this quite often. Those of you who sew, I'm sure you have projects that you're working on. Maybe you finished some projects, or you have some finished quilt tops. So you can include any of what I'm about to tell you. I want to start getting if you'll start posting pictures either on the YouTube community tab of your work, and that can be a work in progress. It can be a project you finished. It could be a quilt top, any of that. Post them there or on the Greenland Quilter Facebook group. And if you don't use Facebook or want to post on the community tab, but you want to share your work, you can email it to me at living.greenland2011@gmail.com, and I'll make sure to save them so that I can share them. And why is this not that? Because I want to get the collection started so that when we do the 12-hour New Year's Eve live, I'll have plenty of pictures to show for the trunk show, because I'm honoring you guys on New Year's Eve. So the trunk show is going to be about y'all's work, not mine. So if you want to start sharing pictures, please do. Lynn says, I think my weekend consists of putting my next quilt on the long arm and cleaning my sewing space. Man, I need to clean my sewing space. And when I get back from Newt, that's going to happen. Golly, I didn't trim. Okay, we're coming along with this. We've got one more set to pin, and then I'll get all of them sewn. Okay, let's do this next. Anyone else got any plans for the weekend? Let me know. I saw. Honey. Essa.
Oh.
Can you come in here for a minute? Can I order some more of, I need to order some more of this. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna run out. All right, I need a leader. Where's my leaders at? I always lose leaders. I really don't know how I lose them, but I do. Lynn says, how long will you be in Nuke? Hopefully, I will only be in Nuke from the 25th to the Tuesday, the 20. See, 25th, 26th, 27th, to the 28th. I should fly home on Tuesday, unless they decide to do more stuff and I stay another day. Hopefully I'll know Monday what all. I know I'm seeing 2 different doctors, and I'm also getting a bunch more blood work pulled. I don't know if I'll get answers to all my blood work while I'm there. And I'm going to have a talk with the doctor about my blood work, because he knew what was on my blood work, and the set of blood work I had done earlier this year, the doctors here never discussed it with me. Huh?
Sean is inside.
Who is?
Sean.
Hey, Sean. It's good to see you. So I want to make sure that if they don't get all my blood work, processed before I leave, I want to see if the doctor that's been doing the video things with me will just when he gets all the blood work in, he can tell me on that. That way I don't get left out and not know what my blood work says. How's your week been, Sean? Rita says, well, back to my corner doing FPP components for these blocks. What blocks, Rita? Oh, the big blocks you're making for the quilt that you gotta do for the husband, right? You don't have to leave. When this says wait, I need to back up here a minute. I think I missed a couple of talks, answers here. Hi, Jennifer. Okay, Linda says, I'm going to try and sash Alice's blocks and finish up making borders for Alice's Wonderland sampler. Yeah, I have a lot of catching up to do for that. Lynn says, oh, and I have blocks to square up at some point. And Lynn, everybody saying hi, back and forth. And hi, Jennifer. Linda says, I'm also making a new block with my overly abundant stack of layer cakes, going for a black and white and more black for blocks. Cool. And then Rita already mentioned hers. And Sean says, been good, but long. Is it Friday yet? Nope, but it's getting close. And Rita answered my question. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. I wish we could play music during lives. The big block, says Rita. I have to say that this has been quite the challenge, these rectangles. But I'm happy that I am making progress with them, not getting all spicy. Now this one is not right for some weird reason. Why are you not right? I don't know, but I'm gonna leave it alone because it's even on both sides. It just looks weird doing that. We have some eagle drama going on in Bear Claw, California. Are you familiar with Jackie and Shadow? No. What's going on there? We have some eagle drama. I'm wondering why people are up in arms about the fact that Yellowstone is not going to dispatch that bison that attacked a bystander when the bystander shouldn't have been where he was at to start with. I don't know why people think that it's okay to go standing out in the road to look at bison when bison are dangerous. Let's see, what do I want to do for the center? So we got these. Let's see what's this one. Yeah, there's been apparently there's been some discussion about it, but nothing has happened out of all this discussion. And it's not the park that wants to do it. It's outsiders who want to do it. The problem is this is a wild, Yellowstone is a wildlife preserve for wildlife. Keyword for wildlife. And what happened during mating season on top of it. So what the heck do they expect? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put these in the center, so you, because this is going to start as I start making these, it will start coming together. It's just going to take a little bit of time, and it's not all going to match up to start with because I have to sew stuff together. Oops, don't put that in the wrong direction. All right, so we have this part done. Just so you can see, here's the legs. All right, now I'm going to do the square and a square first. Rita says humans are wild. Haha. Yeah. Oh, wait. I need to figure out what size I'm supposed to cut on this. Oh, okay. Same size. Let's see here. Exactly, Jody. I thought it was pretty interesting. I don't think this is the first time that's happened either, so I don't know why they're all upset now about it. So anyway, okay, we got that part. Have you seen Timothy or Yimothy? Is it Timothy you meant to say, Denise? Denise, you have to, are you talking about, who are you talking about? Let me know. Timothy is the raccoon with the birth defect that looks like he's walking on back feet. No, if I've seen the picture of him, but I haven't had a chance to read about him. Okay, where's my glue stick? I think it's interesting that he's able to get around despite his defect. Okay, now we're gonna make this square in a square. Everybody still with me, or did y'all fall asleep? All right, I'm gonna do the poll. %62% say yes and 38% said no. Linda says, I'm still here and working on blocks. Did you put Rita in the corner? No. I think Rita put Rita in the corner. Nope, I would never put her in the corner. I wish she'd start coming back on my lives with me. I miss talking to her. And Jody says she's still here. Awesome. Any of you that are channel creators, if you want to share your channel, you're welcome to. Just type !selfie. I forgot to mention that earlier. If you're a channel and you want to share, !selfie. If you're a channel, type !selfie. Uh-oh. I did this backwards. I'm going to leave it that way, though. It's okay. I'm not going to change it, I don't think. I think I'm going to leave it the way it is. Thank you for sharing your channel, Jody. All my animals have calmed down and finally sleeping. Was there bad weather that had them all stirred up, Linda? We'll see if I need to change this or not. I don't know if it's going to change the way the pattern looks by having this like this, because I got it backwards is what I did. The yellow should have been on the outside. Dang it. But it might not matter. We'll see. Okay, we've got this part done. Go ahead and get the papers off. Linda said, yes, it was raining and a little bit of lightning. And then Denise said, someone bought a Will Chamberlain jersey at Goodwill recently and sold it at an auction for 90,000 US dollars. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, now then I have to make a decision on what. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Definitely going to use that. And this one. Okay. So this is going to be a single color. This will be a single color. This is going to be a dark double color. Okay. Sorry, they paid $3 at the. Sorry, they paid $3 at the Goodwill for it. Wow, that's crazy. They made a killing off of that one, didn't they? Some people have all the luck. Uh-oh, we're missing something here. Yes, we are missing something. We'll start with this piece. Okay. Okay. I would hate to be the person who donated that shirt then hearing that. Yeah, but you know, I have some baseball cards I bet are worth something now because they're over 40 years old. And probably some of those baseball cards have players who are not even living anymore. I want to sell them, but I haven't figured out how to sell them. Unless I decide to give them to my grandson, but I don't think that he would care anything about it because my family doesn't really care about sports all that much. But someone gifted it to me when I was in my early 20s. And they're in pristine condition. They're in a notebook and each card is in a vinyl pocket. I also have a bunch of what's the name of that kids thing? Not Sonic, something else. Dang it, I can't think of it right now. I also have a bunch of those cards too. Pokemon cards, that's what it is. So those Pokemon cards must be at least 35 years old, 30, 35 years old, some of them. I don't think this is long. Oh, it is long enough. Okay. So, anyone got anything special coming up soon? Uh-oh. I need to move that closer to the edge. There are new series of Pokemon cards coming out now, and people were reported camping out in front of the store to buy a couple of days. Yeah, my grandson got some. He was talking about that. He got some. And I was telling him that I have a bunch of old ones that used to be belong to his dad and his aunt and uncle, or his two aunties and Thomas, which I have in my possession because they didn't care about them at the time. I bet they do now. But I do want to sell the baseball cards, definitely. All right, we got one more of these to do. Okay. Yeah, okay, I already read that one. We're making progress here. We might have these half square triangles done here directly. And then we can sew this block together once I get them done. And then this block will come together. I hope it comes together real, ouch. I hope it looks good when I get it all put together. Okay. All right, let's get sewing. Now that I got everything ready to go. There are now, oh, I already read that. Okay, so nothing's changed in the last 5 minutes. Let's sew this. And I think I'm gonna cut this in half. Okay, let's do this. There is a show high Otani card pack bubble gum that they say will probably sell at auction dollars for 5 million. Wow. Why'd you close? You could have left it there, Denise. I need to be talking about something. So what can I talk about? Let me see here. Anyone want to know what movie I'm going to go see? Actually, I can make a poll with that. Let me make a poll. Let's see if y'all can guess what movie I'm going to go see. Don't tell. What movie I'm going to go see. Because I'm going to do a poll. Let's see. And please don't go look up what movies are playing in Nuke, because that takes away from the fun. Trying to remember how to spell something right. That's funny. As y'all know, I went to see The Mandalorian while I was in Denmark. So let's see if someone guesses what movie they think I'm gonna go see in Nuke. Denise says left what? Where? I must have hit something by accident. Maybe YouTube took it. Nope, I don't think so, because it shows you retracted it. I saw it before it disappeared though. Which movie do you think I'm going to go see? And please don't go look it up to see what's showing in Nuke. Denise is saying Odyssey. Did you guys know that Odyssey broke Christopher Nolan's, because Christopher Nolan did the production of the Dark Knight series, and he made bucks off that trilogy. He broke the box office records plus his own record for the Dark Knight in the first 2 days that Odyssey's hit the theater. Something like $301 million or something. For 2 days. That's a lot of money. And they finally have a movie trailer out for Doomsday. Finally. Only problem is I'm not going to get to see it in the theater. I will have to sit it out until it hits Amazon, where I can buy it through digital. I could buy it as a DVD or a Blu-ray, I mean, and I should, because I got all the rest of the Marvel stuff. But yeah, and the movie looks like it's going to be badass. And I think we're going to lose some superheroes. I just hope it's not someone I don't want to see go. You've already killed off one that I thought should have stayed. I still haven't watched any of the new Superman stuff though, because I'm just upset that they went and treated Henry Cavill the way they did. In the meantime, what do I want to, I'm trying to think of something we can talk about. I don't know how many of you saw that Jess went to see the trolls in North Carolina or outside of, or around Raleigh. She saw, looked like 3 or 4 of them actually. Made me happy to see that. Okay, we're not talking again. We must have something. Is there another live going on, you guys? Somewhere? Because if you want me to stop the live, I can, so you can go watch whoever it is that's live. Yeah, there's only 17 people in here. Okay, so all right. I think John from Guys Craft 2 comes on in a little while. Okay. On a Thursday? Because I know he wasn't he live last night? You have to move on. There are new generations that are entitled to have their heroes, and all the leaves are gone and the sky is gray. Yeah, I know. It just makes me a little sad, that's all. You know, I didn't, when Marvel first started out with the Iron Man, I didn't even see the first one until after they did the first Avenger. And I've never read comics or anything like that, so I really I didn't know much about the characters. And then they started putting out these bang up movies, and I'm like, wow, you know, and I got hooked on them. I really enjoyed them a lot. But the last year and a half, I feel like we've been in a movie drought. Everything that's been coming out is horror movies, which I can't watch at all. There's hardly been any action movies or science fiction movies. I wish they would come out with some more Star Wars and Star Trek movies, which they haven't done, other than The Mandalorian. And yeah, I'm like, there's nothing I want to watch right now because it's most stuff I don't watch anyway. I did try to watch Little House on the Prairie on Netflix. And to be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about that right now. Eric Odo's Treasure Hearts is on in 5 minutes, says Denise. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I miss sewing with him. I'm hoping we can get together sometime in the next few months and do a scrappy sew together, because he's so easy to sew with. He's just been busy, crazy busy. Maybe I should get you guys to go pick on him a little bit. Hey, go sew with Katy. No, please don't do that. Hey, Danny, how are you? What are you making today? I am, see this block right here? That is called Curiosity, and I've done that one in there. Yeah, that one. I've done that one using wovens, and the one I'm working on now is going to be in batiks, because I'm doing two different colorways, two different styles of fabric, because I'm going to participate. This one with the wovens is for the 2027 QuiltCon challenge, and the one I'm going to do with batiks, which I'm starting on that one now, that one will be for the Hoffman challenge. So that's what I'm working on right now. And we'll see if my quilts are good enough to pick for the challenge. There's rules you have to follow, and I'm following the rules. So we'll see what happens. Either they'll say, yes, it's good enough for the show, or they'll say, nope, sorry. I just want to try, because I've never tried to enter anything in anything. So, and we'll see if they think my skill set's good enough. You know, it'll be a test. We'll see what happens with it. I don't want to, I'm not saying I want to win anything from QuiltCon, but if it gets into QuiltCon, or if it gets into the Hoffman challenge, at least I know I did something right. And you know, I'm not necessarily after money or nothing. I just want to participate in the challenge. And you know, they pick a certain amount of people, but based on what they see on pictures. So I'm hopeful that my work will be good enough to qualify to at least show up in the show. If it shows up in the show, then I know I'm doing things right. It'll be a good way to validate how I see stuff. Danny says, we are on a trip. What kind of trip are you on? All right, I've got all these half square triangles now cut. Now what I need to do is trim them, make sure they're at the size they're supposed to be at. That's the next step. And there's a bunch of them in here. This always takes more time, because you have to, after you cut them, you need to trim them, make sure they're at the right size. Let me make sure I don't cut these wrong. Okay, now I know what size they're supposed to be at. All right. And they look like they're right on what I need them to be. That one looks okay. Hi, Delia. How are you? Danny says, I got to go. Okay, have a good trip. This one looks okay. It looks to me like I'm not going to have to trim any of these. Oh, they look okay. Although I want to check a couple of them down here under the pile just to make sure. Let's check this one, because I got some fabric peeking out of this one. Yep, it's okay. All right, we'll go ahead and take these papers off. How you doing, Delia? Really? Delia says, doing well. Excited to see my daughter and my Charleston blessings tomorrow. They will be here for a week. Yay! That's awesome. Do any of your family members make quilts, Delia? So in a minute, when I get these all pressed open and everything, I'm going to show that, put them on the design board, because you already see I got part of it on the board. And then you'll see what this whole thing's going to look like before I sew it. My DIL started this year, daughter-in-law. Cool. That's awesome. I wish I could get one of my kids interested, but they're not interested. But my grandson's interested. That's why I'm going to take him to QuiltCon when I go. What in the world? I know one thing I have stuff to do when I finish this live. I got to do some laundry because I got to take it with me to Newt. I think I'm gonna go shopping and buy my husband another set of Legos if I can find the right one. And I'm hoping that I will find, maybe when the doctors get done with me Monday afternoon, Monday, and I get done enough, maybe I'll have time to go see about maybe visiting the local fabric store, even though they don't sell a lot of cotton in there. But you never know, I might see something in there. And it'll be nice. I don't know if the same people own it or not. Last I heard, the owner, the mother, she had cancer and she's been in Denmark being treated for it. So I'm not sure she's doing okay or not. So I don't know if they sold the place to a new owner, have new ownership or what. Okay. Now, time for the next part. I know this is boring right now, I'm sorry, but we're going to get to the interesting pretty soon. At some point, though, I have got to take a bio break. So I've been here the whole time and hadn't took one. Now I forgot to cut the dog ears off before I pull that paper off, darn it. Are you on tomorrow, says Denise. Yes. 4:30, same time as always. Saturday's going to be earlier due to me being in Nuke and having a, if the weather is good, which it should be, I'm hoping to take you guys on a bit of an excursion of Nuke. And that means going live early because I want to make sure I have plenty of daylight. Plus, I'm going to eat inside the center at 6. And then I'm going to go see a movie at 7. So I want to make sure that I take y'all for a good walk around and hopefully everything will go as planned. But just in case, you never know. Danny says, hi guys, how are you doing today? I'm fine. What about you, Danny? Rita, are you still sitting around watching while you're sewing? Okay, this is going to be the fun part because I need to trim these ears off, but I want to press them first so I can make sure everything's laying flat enough. And yeah, Sunday, I just got to figure out what I want to do with Sunday. Sunday might be a good time to go out for another walk to a different part of town. Maybe I'll take a bus ride and cruise around and video that. I don't know. I'll figure out something for Sunday. I'm pretty sure I won't be seeing doctors on Sunday. All right. Hang on. I'll be right back, you guys.
Denise wants to know that you will be on tomorrow. Denise wants to know you want to be on tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to Where are you traveling at, Danny, if I can ask? Hey, can you plug in that baby iron for me? Please, it's right here. I wonder if this clip is for this, like this.
Yeah. I hear that.
Oh, I'll be darned. I didn't even know that's what that was for.
I'm gonna just turn this one off.
No, because I'm gonna use it for. Did Katie tell what movie she will watch yet? Nope, not yet. But I will hear directly. I was just waiting to see if anyone else was going to vote. I don't know how many votes we got right now. Looks like only 9 votes. Wow. There's 21 people watching. Come on, you guys, vote. What movie do you think I'm going to go see while I'm in Nuke? What are you making out of fabric? I am making a block that looks just like that one, only it's different. So this is the early stages of it. You see right here where I'm pointing. Right now I'm working on half square triangles. It'll go on the 4 corners. It'll be for a quilt. I'm making a quilt top. Well, I'm going to make a quilt because I'm going to enter this in a couple of challenges. And right now I'm working with batiks. The other block, that one there, is from Wobens. And the block is called Curiosity. It's just taking a little bit of time because there's lots of moving parts for this block. The next block is really simple. And so I don't see it taking as much time up. Probably not. And it's going to have a lot of negative space in it too, compared to this one. We had bad weather like rain and thunderstorms. Uh-oh. Denise says, I don't see the poll. You should see it because I put one up. It's probably at the bottom of your screen. I don't know if you're on your phone or your TV or what. Okay. Now let me get these dog ears off. Where are you at, Danny, that you had the bad weather? It's been raining here for almost a week. As soon as I get the dog ears off of here, I will press the seams open. And then I'll place them on the design board with the rest of the pieces, and then you'll see what this is going to look like. Virginia Beach. I've been to Virginia Beach before. My sister lived somewhere near Virginia Beach when her husband was in the Navy. Can't remember the name of the place. It had an interesting name. Boston's, I don't remember exactly what it was called. Do you like rain, Katie? What's your favorite weather? What's my favorite weather? I would have to say that I like snow. But I also like sunny days and yeah. Rain, I'm fine with, as long as I don't have to go get in it. You know what I miss about Florida is the thunderstorms, because I used to stand at the front door with the, you know, with the door open and the screen closed, and I would stand there and watch it pour down rain while it was thundering and lightning, and I could smell, you could smell the difference in the rain, because when you have lightning ionizes the rain droplets and turns it to nitrogen. So it has an interesting smell about it when it's going on. And I think the reason we're getting rain is it's making up for lost time, because we hadn't had very much snow in the last 5 years, and we got off to spring with no rain at all, and everything was looking dead. And then when I went out today to the store, everything's looking all green and luscious because we've had so much rain over the last few days. I like snow, and I will like, Danny says, I like snow and I will like and sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Danny says, we will be leaving the hotel at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Cindy, how are you doing? I really like my most favorite of snowfall is when they're huge snowflakes. I mean, really big ones. You can see them. They look like paper floating in the air, and the snow builds up with this big snowflakes, and it's so light. So when you step into the snow, you just sink totally into it. And my German Shepherd, he loved the snow, especially when it was all soft and fluffy, and he would bury his whole body in it, and all you could see was his tail. And when he pulled himself out, his whole face would be covered in snow, and he would run around like a maniac, have the zoomies, and you knew he was expressing joy about the snow. What quilt am I making? I am making a quilt. It's called Hand and Soul. It's a modern quilt I'm making, and it's very interesting to look at it. If you put in Google Hand and Soul, you'll find it says Hand and Soul BOM, which means block of the month. You'll find several pictures of that particular quilt top or quilt. So that's what I'm working on. And I'm doing 2 versions of it. One's a batik version by Hoffman, a coffee shop, and I'm doing the other one is wovens for the 2027 QuiltCon challenge. Mona says, late night sewing. Yeah, I'm still sewing. I want to get this block done. I'm getting there, but it's taking time. I spent too much time talking earlier. But those rectangle triangles are what took most of my time up while I was talking. This should come together pretty quick once I get it all laid out properly. Right now I'm just pressing my seams open, and then I'll put them on the design boards so y'all can see what the block is going to look like. Because this is batiks I'm working with right now. Cindy says, you talked about the smell of rain and thunder. Smells are powerful. They trigger strong memories. My grandma's house smelled like weather. Yep. There's just something about nature, and if you're paying attention, you'll notice it. If you don't, then you miss out on that. And I have always noticed these things because I love nature and plants and weather. And I mean, every year I track the hurricane season, and whenever I see a magnificent hurricane on satellite, I save them into I have a folder that I save hurricane pictures in. And I've been tracking hurricanes since I was a young girl. Because I think they're fascinating. I should have became a weather person. I don't know why I didn't. I probably would have been good at it. It didn't occur to me to have a second major of, just weather besides plant stuff. Danny says, I got to go to bed. Funnel cake fries I met. Oh, cool. You had, pizza funnel cake. I've never had, funnel cake fries. I've never had that. Mona says, I had leftover fish and mashed potatoes. Have a nice night. And Cindy Surratt, I have not eaten dinner yet. Okay, now we got this. Let's get these on the board, but I'm gonna run the seam roller over them one more time. But I need to get this out of the way. Roast beef that I slow cooked in the oven, and I was gonna make rice to go with it. But now I might not even do that. I might just eat the roast and be done with it. Oh no, I might change my mind. I don't know. We'll see when I get off this live, if I get off this live. I didn't want to get this finished. I'm really wanting to get this finished. But I'm also getting tired. But at least I can show you what it's supposed to look like. All right, let's get it laid out on the board. Keep in mind, these have not been sewn together, guys. So it may not look right to start with. But it should give you an idea of where this is going. Sorry, it's taking me a couple minutes to get this done. And then what I'll end up doing is, because I've already sewn these together, along with this, I need to sew all of these together. So, but I want to get them laid out right, so don't make a mistake. So that you, and I'm going to get ready to show them to you. And then I'll start sewing the 4 patches or the 4 triangles together. And then, because that basically is making a 4 patch block is what it's doing. And then we'll sew all the pieces together after that. So let's see what y'all think about this. Like I said, just keep in mind that there's pieces not sewn together yet. So it's not going to look all straight and cohesive yet. Oh, that camera's having trouble with that. The quilt shop to show, Danny says, uh-oh, I need to back up. I just missed half of what was said. Is there another live tomorrow? Yes, I start at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Linda, such a busy time for you. Wait, Linda says, I went out to the Outback Steakhouse and then made a Target run. I brought home my doggy bag for lunch tomorrow. I want to see Eric, but I think he's having bad weather because it ended early. Uh-oh. Cindy says, or Danny says, I've got to end the live. You mean get off the live? All you have to do is leave. And Linda says, ooh, I love those colors. Danny says he loves the colors. The quilt shop to show everyone. No, I mean, I'm showing it right here. And Delia says, hi, Linda. Danny says, and Delia says, I like that, Katy. And then Danny says, can I send you a picture of that show, my aunt? You can post it on my community tab, Danny. Just go to the Greenland Quilter main page and you'll see where it says community tab, and you can put it there. I do have a question. Do you guys think that this should be here in the, oh my gosh. I don't want to, what do you think?
Look good.
Do you think it looks okay?
Yeah.
That camera's making the orange look all diluted out when it's not. Mona says very pretty, because when you put it underneath this camera, oops. Yeah, it's different. I'm kind of wishing I'd have put the turquoise here and put this there, but I don't want to change it. I'm going to leave it like it is. So everybody likes it? So what I'm going to do, I'm sew these and these and these and these. They all need to be sewn together into a 4-patch block. And then I'll put them back on the board and we'll start sewing them in rows. Mona says she likes it just the way it is. Okay.
No.
All right, let's sew these. Let's get these 4 patch blocks made. I'll start with the bottom right corner. Okay, let's do these first. Dubrovka says, yes, very nice. Thank you guys. I wasn't sure if y'all would like them or not. Because this coffee shop challenge, you have to use specific colors. There has to be so many colors included from the colorway, but you can also use other colors within the boutiques of other companies. So I picked the main ones I planned on using, and then I added some outside of Hoffman boutiques. I think this is from Island Boutiques, I believe. And I also found some more of Hoffman's stuff that was outside of that main colorway that I decided to use as well, because you know me and my love for boutiques. This is different than you usually see me do, because I usually sew with stuff that's right, bright and in your face, but this is a little bit different. I've never sewn with browns ever that I can remember. So the browns, and this is not black like it looks like. It's a dark blue, a navy blue apparently, with some kind of green and a little bit of gray in it, but it does look a lot like black. Okay, let's get this one pinned. What's going on with the... Denise says she can't type an O. Wow, that's interesting.
Oh.
Where do you go? Wait, what do you mean, Danny? I don't know. Something keeps deleting Denise's comments. I think she's having trouble with her phone or something. Whew. She says it's the phone. Okay. As long as she didn't think it was me doing it, because I didn't do nothing. I don't even know if I have a... Yeah. I guess Rita is not around, because I was asking to see if she was there. Okay. And he says it's her phone. Okay. I was on my laptop, now on the phone. Okay, gotcha. So Nevada's having bad weather right now. Nevada. Hmm. Hey, Jason. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Hey, Katie and Nico popping in to hit the like and show some support. Thank you so much. Denise says, go ahead, I'll catch up. And here you thought you were off the hook. No time for the weary.
Oh, Danish. Ta-da!
Oh, goodness. Jason said, I love you guys. Y'all, I'm glad you have such a sense of humor. Thank you for that, Jason. I appreciate it. How's Andy doing? Is she gonna have a live tonight? Y'all need to guess what movie you think I'm gonna go see on Saturday. Saturday. Danny says, I will watch more when I get home. I will be notified. Thank you for that, Danny. I appreciate that. She's resting, says Jason. Okay. Give her a hug when she wakes up. Jason says, I picked Minions. I guess I should. How many has voted now? I hadn't looked to see. We have 11 votes. Boy, oh boy. We have 22 people in here and only 11 votes. All right. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to go see. Cindy says, I know. It's Odyssey. And you are so right. It's Odyssey I'm going to go see. I'm super excited about seeing Odyssey. Because I seem to recall that, wasn't there an older movie called Odyssey? I think there was an old movie, and I don't know if it was actually called Odyssey or not, but it was based on the Odyssey. Danny says, I can't wait until to see you. You missing your cats? Hey, Jacqueline, how are you? So, yep, I'm going to see the Odyssey. There is a bunch of stars in that movie. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the first 4-patch block. And I'm going to go ahead and put it back on the design board here in a minute. All right, let's get this second one built. Jacqueline says, very good. Cindy says, you'll have to let us know what you think. Such an amazing cast in the Odyssey. Yeah, I'm very excited to see. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes long. So we'll see how it is. I think that I'm probably going to enjoy it because I like stuff like that. You know, when the movie came out that had to do with Alexander the Great, that had oh, what was his name? Can't remember the actor, but the first time I saw that movie, I thought it was a little slow, but I've watched it several times since then, and I actually like the movie now. But apparently the Odyssey is going to have part of the taking of Troy in it. I don't know the whole storyline or anything, but based on the book. Yeah, I did too, Jason. It got the first 2 days, it Christopher Nolan broke his personal record with movie sales. $301 million in 2 days. See, it came out over here early. Dubravka says, I just did my grocery order online, and yes, I did catch up because it was on sale. I don't know if you heard that or not. Somebody's slacking. Mona says, honey, you missed a comment from Dubravka.
Yeah, coming on. Catching up slowly.
I think everybody's going to get, this is going to be a cracking good time with this thing with the, yeah. Okay, we're almost done with this one too, and we'll have 2 more to do, and then we can start sewing this whole block together.
I see it now.
He says, aha, I see it now. He need, uh-oh, Mona just said he needs a ketchup flesh card, laugh out loud. Jason says, that's impressive. I can't wait to see it. I may take Andy this weekend. Yeah, go for it. Ah, there we are. For all you ketchup lovers. Someone. Oh, y'all are cracking me up. Yeah, already read that one. Okay. As soon as I get this one done, we'll have 2 more of these to do. And then we're going to be ready to sew this whole entire block together. You know, Mona, when we were sewing talking last night, I was working on the block that you see back there on the wall. I didn't finish it until 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock this morning, something like that. And then when we went to bed, we watched a movie together. Well, until he fell asleep anyway. Mona says 30 so far. Denise says, how many bags of buttons have you put together? Man, you need to send me some buttons. What, babe? Oh, Nora down. That's what you said. I love buttons. I like Katy's perseverance. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't give up so easy. I'll have to, ouch. If I don't quit poking my fingers though. Oh, look at here. A seam that was supposed to be open and it's trying to close itself. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that. All right. Now we have another 4-patch block done. Although it looks a little weird. It's weird. You know, I've always talked about how I love using batiks because I love the textures and everything of them, and I like the way the fabric feels on top of it. And then I mess with wovens and I'm like, oh my gosh, they're even stiffer to work with. And to me, this is not very stiff. This seems really soft. And goodness gracious, they're almost like doing batiks. I just have to be careful and don't accidentally pull a thread because I end up with a snag. All right, we got both of these done, and I'm going to go. Let's press these. We're getting closer and closer. Uh-oh, wrong way. I almost put that in the wrong direction. Okay, now we got these two done. All right, now we'll sew the top 4 patches together, and then we'll be able to sew this whole block together. So we're making progress. That, okay, I was about to say that was wrong, but it's not. Jason says, I like the colors. Awesome pattern too. Thank you. Did you see the one back there, Jason? That's done with wovens, and the one I'm working on now is the same block as that one, but I'm using batiks. Dubrovka, wait. Danny says, I am ready to watch the live tomorrow. Awesome. And then Dubrovka says, I will continue to catch up. I will continue with the catch-up story till Heinz gives you a year's supply. Aw, thank you for that. Wouldn't that be cool? A year's worth of Heinz ketchup. That would be so cool. Denise says, just watching the news story. Have you investigated using a GLP-1 medicine? It depends on what you mean. Are they trying to make it sound bad now? Because I wouldn't listen to any of that. It's changing people's lives. Danny says, you make the best patterns. the pattern doesn't belong to me, but I do the colors myself. Okay, I was just wondering if they were complaining about something with it. It's that, you know, I'm amazed by how many people who have used the GLPs have lost a lot of weight. I mean, Myra has battled her weight since she was a young girl, and she had a gastric bypass. I don't know. I can't remember if it was, I think it was before her breast cancer or either right afterwards. I'm not sure which. And, you know, she lost quite a bit of weight for the bypass, but it didn't take all of it off. And she's done the GLP-1 and she's lost a considerable amount of weight. I do think she lost it too fast, but outside of that, she looks great. She says she feels better. And she, you know, she's always had weight problems. Mine didn't start until after I spent months on prednisone. They are interviewing people who are using them. I've been watching I've been following 2 or 3 GLP users on YouTube just to hear what they have to say or how their journey is going and everything. And most of them that I've watched, they're all saying the same thing about how they don't hear food noise anymore, and that when they eat, their stomachs are telling them that they've eaten enough, and it's basically helping them eat better. And I have done some research where it was talking about that the medicine does lower certain kinds of things, like people with heart problems. It helps those kinds of people. There's a lot of good things said about it. There's a lot of things that's not so good about it, but it's not killing anyone, so that's a good thing. What I have discovered, though, that since we're talking about it again, is they're finally saying that obesity is a disease, not a personal whatever. And I think it's about time that that has happened. GLP-1 makes you very sick. Huh? Jacqueline says GLP-1 make you very sick. Reason why you don't eat. No. It doesn't make you sick. Unless you're sensitive to it. Danny says, I am going to bed. Have a good day. You too, Danny. Have a good sleep. Maybe some people have issues with it. Depends on, you know, everybody's different. Everyone is different. What works for one may not work for exactly, Mona. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, I have a problem here that I'm going to have to fix. Where's Rita? Mona wants to know. Last I saw, she said she was going back to her corner to do some blocks. I thought she was still here, but I don't think so, because I've mentioned her name more than once tonight since she left, and she hasn't commented. So I'm assuming she meant what she said. Have you got much sewing done today, Mona? I don't know why that looks like that. That should not be that way. I meant to say that I have taken the drug. It does cause a lot of nausea and stomach upset. So eating is not your main concern. Some people do not experience any side effects. But yeah. What I've been reading about too is that there's certain foods that if you eat while you're doing the GLP that it can cause what you're talking about, Jacqueline. One of them is to avoid kale foods because it causes the GLP-1 causes your digestion to slow down, and certain foods will ferment in your stomach and cause nausea, and anything that's kale based will cause that, meaning cabbage, kale, broccoli. Cauliflower, I guess, is on that list. So I'm wondering if that doesn't include mustard greens, turnip greens, and stuff like that too, because they're also in the kale family. And I like mustard greens. Mona says I did a lot of pressing and a little sewing. Yeah, pressing takes up time. Yeah, it talks a lot about there's just certain foods that if you're going to do this, you should avoid, and I've been reading up a lot about it. And also you don't want to pack yourself full of carbs because that ferments too. Which means you should probably think about, if you're going to use the GLPs, you probably should eat almost keto-like, because you can, and to me, I think doing keto with GLP works. Or doing some people like the carnivore. I've been thinking about, I like doing keto because it's doable. And the other thing is I might like moderate my keto part of it so that I can do some Mediterranean while I'm at it. Because the Mediterranean way of eating is pretty healthy too. But I'm definitely a true believer in the keto part of it. And here, see, still did it. I don't know why it's doing that. There's something wrong with this. Maybe this block is the wrong size. Let me cut. I'm going to take this out one more time and measure this block and see if that isn't the problem. Because that might be what's wrong. This one might be the one that I didn't check to make sure it was the right size, and it turns out it's not. It might be too big. So let's take it back out and we'll fix it. We'll do it one more time, and if it doesn't fix it, then I'm going to leave it. It's always one block that's got to be wonky. Okay, so it's this one that needs to be checked. All right, let's check this block because I have a feeling that this might not be the same size. Maybe it's off by an eighth or something. Or even by a couple threads. I don't know. But let's have a peek at it and I'm going to check it. Okay. Fold it back up so I can do it this way. Let's see what I get. Ah, it's off by like a, that's why it's giving me trouble. It's off by just a little bit. That is too funny. All right, let's trim this excess off. Yeah, it was off not even an eighth, and that was probably what was giving me grief. Okay, now that I've fixed that, let's go back and redo it again. And I got to make sure that I'm pointing this right. Wait, this is upside down. These are the ones going down. Okay, let me put this in. Hang on one second while I figure this out. All right. That's going the wrong way. Here we go. All right, now let's see if that didn't fix the problem. GLPs are great for DM2 bench, brings down A1. Yeah. From what I've been seeing, it seems to be helping with heart disease. They mentioned something else besides heart disease. It was something else. It was, oh, yeah, and the thing with the diabetic numbers, but it was also something else, which is surprising because the biggest thing that I saw as far as negativity about or negative effects was nausea and constipation stuff. I need to bring my A1C down. But also there's been a couple of ones where I've watched where they were talking about how some people have a slower time of losing weight while they're doing it, and that if they had blood work done, it might and have their things like their cortisol levels checked, and cortisol was mentioned, inflammation was mentioned, and something else they mentioned. And then if they can, if you get those that are slow losers on the GL1 or whatever you call it, sorry, they can help dietary wise with food, you know, eating specific foods to help with that. So I thought that was pretty interesting too. Okay, this is way better. It was just because this size was wrong. I do think that anyone who does use it, you know, you can watch many videos and do lots of research, but in the end, you have to decide what works for you. And I don't think that you need to spend a ton of money on special gadgets to make special kind of things. You just need to eat proper. That's what you've got to do, and not do any kind of binging, because binging just defeats the whole thing. Researching the pros and cons is a great idea. Yes. The thing about all of this is if you do the research, you can, ouch, you can, come up with a plan of what you want to accomplish with something. It was like keto. When keto first started being a big deal, there was so much negative stuff being said about it. And I did keto for almost a year until the pandemic happened anyway. The pandemic derailed me pretty much. But I was doing well on it. The first couple of months was difficult. And that's why I'm going back on keto, trying to get myself totally on it. Because the first couple months you're tired and your body is realigning itself because you've taken 80% of the carbs out of your food, and I have noticed certain things, like if I while I've been slowly lowering myself because I don't want to go through keto flu. I'm trying to avoid that. I don't think I'm going to get to avoid it though. I don't think that's going to happen because I already feel a little bit tired, but that's pretty normal for this. But the thing is once you adjust yourself and you get your brain to do what it's supposed to be doing, it's not so hard. The hard thing is keeping all of the noise out, because you don't want to, you have to decipher what works for you and what doesn't, and then find a in the middle of the road type of thing. But lots of research will help you formulate your own plan of attack, because we're all different. I'm postmenopausal. I guess that's what you call me. I don't know. I still think that I'm in menopause, because I still sometimes I still get hot. So I don't know if I'm still menopausal or if I'm postmenopausal, and that's something I'm going to talk to you about, to the doctor, because I want him to check my hormones, because and he may discover that none of my hormones are working that relates to female stuff, and he may even suggest synthetic, and I'm probably going to say no. I'm probably going to there is a natural way of dealing with menopause. It's the problem that I'm having is trying to get my hands on it, because for a while there I could get it and now I can't. I don't know. The pandemic really put a hole in some things, and that just happens to be one of them. You used to get it easily. You could get it at Costco, or I could have someone get it from Costco. And then when I was in the States this last time, Costco didn't even have it, which was strange. Why is, this must, I need to fix this. Because that's not a 1/4 inch seam right there. It's too small. Looks more like an 8. That's why that doesn't look right. Oh, because I got distracted. I don't think there's enough studies done for menopausal women either. I never gave it much thought until the last, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, and now it's always a thing. Because my body doesn't do what it used to do. Okay, now I fixed that. Let's see if we can't get these sewn together into a 4-patch block. Let's see here. Let me check this one, make sure it's okay. Yep, it looks fine. All right. Am I losing my audience? No, I got 20 people in here. Okay. Now then, I know this has been a long live, but it's just because I want to get it done. I need to, oh, I already read all of that. Never mind. You're wondering what he's laughing at. It's probably something he's watching.
Well, the narrator said Qaqortoq.
Oh, Greenlandic.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Qaqortoq, but he said Qaqortoq.
So
Yeah.
who is it? Is it? It's not a Greenlander.
No.
Oh, so it's one of those. Like what? We had lots of fun about the GPS, didn't we?
Yeah,
Some of the Danish pronunciations were hilarious.
it's I'll when you're done with your live, I'll send you the link so you can watch
Okay.
the show.
Okay.
I think you're gonna find it interesting. It has something to do with Air Greenland.
Oh, Air
From
Greenland.
the birth from the 60s to now.
Oh, okay.
It's a history about the Greenland, Air Greenland.
Did you see that they have a new leadership in the airport?
Yeah.
I guess so and so got fired. Probably over all that happened the other day, when we were leaving. I bet that's what started it all, because that was a hot mess. Good to hear him laugh, says Denise. Yeah, he's having fun over there. It's because he's watching something and someone's not pronouncing the Greenlandic words properly. Uh-oh, I thought I pinned that. Well, dang.
Man, I missed those airplanes.
Which airplanes?
S-61.
Is that something you've been on before?
Hmm?
Have you flown on it?
S-61?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The big plane. The big helicopter.
Oh, you should have said helicopter. You said plane.
No, sorry.
If you'd have said the big helicopter, I knew what you're talking about because I've been on that one.
The big one.
I liked that big one too. And that big one was less noisy than the little ones. That was an amazing helicopter. Do we have any pictures of me getting off of that one, honey? Did you take any pictures of me getting off of that helicopter? I wonder if we have any, because I only flew on it, I don't know, 2 or 3 times before they went to the smaller one. And you started using that one for SARS. I have to go through our pictures and see if there is any. We have so many, it'll take forever to go through them. But if we go to the year I moved here, 2011 and 2012, we might find some.
Maybe.
Because I don't remember which year they switched to the smaller helicopter. That was a nice one indeed. They even had attendance. Remember that? I got up and lost my Roku remote. Now I'm going to miss Wheel of Fortune. Darn. Uh-oh. Have you looked under the edge of your bed? Or under the, I don't know. Maybe it's stuck. It depends on where you had it at. Did you have it in bed? Maybe it's stuck underneath a pillow or a blanket or under your bed. All right, we got this other 2 4 patches done. So now we can start sewing this stuff together. That is not. Yeah, I found another narrow seam that I have to fix. But it won't take much to fix it. Definitely wasn't a 1/4 inch. It was too small. Not even a scant. Okay, now I get that seam ripped out and it'll lay like it's supposed to. This is what happens when you're trying to go fast. When you shouldn't go fast. I mean, I could have ignored it, but then I would have had a weird seam there, and I don't want these weird seams coming out. So, best thing to do is fix it. Just taking a little extra couple minutes, and it'll be fixed. Yeah, there we go. We got it ripped out. Now I can repress the seam. All right. Now that's more like it. Yep. Now it's supposed to be where it's supposed to look like it's supposed to. Okay, let's get these other 2 on the board, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to sew each row at a time. And I'm thinking about, I'm going to do like I did last night. I'm going to do 1 row, do the next row, or I might do all the rows, and then I'm going to sew probably 2 of these at a time. So let's go ahead, pull this bottom off because we'll start with that first. It's Thursday. Celebrity Family Feud is coming on soon, and I guess I will have to catch up when the episode comes on again. I'm in the wheelchair, paying too hard to get and look around. Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, now we can start sewing this stuff together. Woohoo! We're getting somewhere. Chug-a-lug-lug-lug. All right. I need my leader back here. Yeah, he's got headphones on now. Essa.
What?
Denise said something.
Oh, seriously.
She did. See what you created? She did indeedy. All in fun though, baby. All in fun. Right?
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. No.
He's kidding, by the way. Huh. Denise says fries without the ketchup. Denise said, I had some pollock for dinner with tartar sauce. Oh, nice.
Oh, what?
It's a type of white fish.
Pollock. Ah, I know that fish. Pollock.
That's about all I know about it. I know it's a white fish.
No, it's haddock.
Is it same as haddock?
I think so. It's close. I think I know the fish.
Oh, I
think.
didn't know it was the same thing as haddock.
But I think I know it. But nobody beats flounder.
I like cod the best.
Cod's good.
I
Flounder's good.
love cod. I really, truly do.
I like smoked salmon.
Yeah, I know what you like. Speaking of salmon, you know what? We should give her a little, well, it's frozen, isn't it?
Frozen, yep.
But we should pull one out tomorrow. Remind me to pull one out tomorrow.
All right.
We found salmon that was put into squares,
Cubes.
or cubes, and I'm gonna feed them to Nora. One cube every day, because I know she would appreciate the salmon. I need to make some salmon when I come back from Nuke so I can do curry. Someone mentioned us eating salmon and curry the other day, only they were eating with green curry. And I have a taste for curry. I want some curry. Denise says, I like salmon too, haddock and cod. I tell you what I miss having my hands on is bass, not salt bass, freshwater bass. I love freshwater bass. What's going on here? That should not be going on. Okay. Oh, wrong way. It needs to be this way. Okay. Pretty soon I'll have to use the big iron. All right, we got this part done. Now we're going to do the center one. We're making progress. We are making progress. Okay, now I need to put that pin down in between these two seams so I make sure that they line up proper. So let's get this one in first. Then we'll put this in the middle of this seam. And they're all lined up now. And all I have to do is pin them in place. I'm in serious need of needing to order straight pins too, because I'm slowly losing my thinner blade ones that I like to use so much. And I don't like using these thicker ones at all.
Yeah, well,
Excuse you.
sorry.
You know, I like to tease you. Hey, babe, you can make a. I was thinking about what we can do about that sauce. Maybe we could take it out and put it in a fry pan and thin it out and make some rice. What do you think?
What?
I think I'll take the sauce out of the pan and put it in the frying pan and thin it out a little bit. Use some chicken base or something, or use the vegetable base maybe, and then make a pot of rice. What do you think? Unless you just want to eat the meat and be done with it.
I can add a little sauce to it, so I'll be done with it.
Really? Really? Really?
Yeah.
You just can't resist, can you?
Nope.
You just cannot resist. My ham bone. Ah, Denise says she likes sardines too. Found the remote on the floor. Hopefully I can get it without falling out of the chair. Be careful, Denise. Can't have you falling out of that chair. All right, let's get this other side on. Mona says, good night. Nighty night, Cindy Surrett. Mona, thank you for staying as long as you have. I appreciate you. Ah, KK, how you doing? You just got back from the concert. How was it? Did you have fun? You know what my favorite song from Air Supply is, KK? She had a great time. Good. Are you feeling better? So, since we're talking about them, what's your favorite song on Air Supply? And then I'll tell you which one is my favorite. I like all their music, but one specific song I love the most. Can you send me a link? A link for what, KK?
Yeah, what link?
KK says, out of love. My favorite is Sweet to come up with you. Okay, how do I send it? Because I don't have your email. I need an email, and you can't put an email in the chat because unless wait a minute. Tell me if you have an email, and then I'll put you as moderator so you can share your link. Someone text what? Unless you have Facebook. I need your information, KK, or I can't. Yeah, I don't have your info. Here, send me an email to, I know how we can fix this. Send me an email. Send it to here. And then I'll send you the link to when you email me. Okay? Make sure you have that dot between living in Greenland. Oh, okay. All righty. Let's see if I can find you on Messenger. Now, why didn't that copy? Um, are you the one that says Kathy Boehm, domestic something? Because there's more than one person with that name. There's more than one of you. Can you, but you won't find but one of me. Hang on a minute. Do this. Message me on Messenger with this name. No, I'm sorry, that's wrong. I don't know why I stuck an H in there. Yeah, there's more than one Kathy on here. Let's see, there's one that says boss at domestic engineer. There's one that don't say anything. I can't tell what the avatar is. Then there's one that, yeah, these are all, I don't know which one to pick. Okay, so I got these done while I'm waiting on her to answer me. Okay, now what I'm gonna do here is take it over and well, yeah. Now I'm going to take this. You still there, KK? What I'm gonna do is go ahead and sew these two together. Oh, I guess I lost her. Hello? Oh, sent you an email. Okay, gotcha. KK, did you make sure that it had living.greenland2011@gmail.com? But so far, no email. Oh, so this needs to be. No email from you yet. You might want to check your email and see if it bounced back. So anyway, while we're waiting on an email, it hasn't come yet. So I would check your email, make sure you wrote the right email. Because it should be living.greenland2011@gmail.com. Sorry, knocked myself out. Uh-oh. KK, check your email because it may bounce back because you might have wrote it in wrong. Because it should say living.greenland2011@gmail.com. Sent new email. Okay. Still nothing. Nope, no email yet. Let me make sure it's not something with my laptop. Yeah, I haven't got your email yet. I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe you're putting it in wrong. Because it should be living.greenland2011@gmail.com. Denise says, did you know that McDonald's filet of fish sandwich only has half a slice of cheese unless you ask for the whole? No, I did not know that. Let me look in my spam because yeah, hang on, let me look there. Ah, it's in the spam folder. Thank you, Denise. This is not spam. Undo. Wait. Okay, now I got it. All right, let me send you the Zoom. Okay, copy that. Okay, I've sent you an email. Now let me get back to the screen where I can see what's being said. Okay. Denise says, I almost booked a plane ticket to help you catch up. So funny, Denise. Right now, he's got headphones on, so I don't know if he heard that or not. Probably not. You're so funny. You made me laugh. You're so funny. I think there's a song called You're So Funny or something like that. I'm gonna have to look that up because it's been a while since I've heard that song. It's like, you're so funny you don't call anymore or something like that. It's funny how words bring back memories of songs that I liked that I hadn't heard in forever. I have a really long YouTube playlist of music now because every time I listen to music, then I see something pop up and I'm like, oh, I know that song and I add it to my playlist. And then when I just want to listen to music, I turn it on and crank it wide open while I'm in here sewing. Man, I'm getting tired of being poked by needles. Maybe it's we don't talk anymore. Yeah, you're so funny, we don't talk anymore. Maybe that's what it's called. Well, hopefully KK doesn't have any trouble trying to get on. Some people have trouble with Zoom from time to, I know Myra does. She has to do it the long way. All right, let's get this sewn now that I got this done. And I'm going to turn this to the other side because I want to make sure I don't chop off that tip of that square and a square. Or not. Waiting for me? I don't even know what that means because you should have came right in. All right, let me see if there's some. She says, I hid it, my camera, waiting for you. I don't know what you mean. Because I don't have a waiting room. It should have logged you straight in. Go back out and try again, KK. I knew this was going to be a problem. Sometimes it does this. People have trouble. Are you on your phone? It probably asked you to go into the app or whatever the heck they could call it these days. Wait. KK, will you let me know that you've tried to restart it? Go back out. That first link you should have been that I sent or in the email, that very first link that's just by itself. Not with a bunch of other info. That should have let you in. I usually don't do this on lives because it's hard to help someone when I'm trying to run the live. Okay, so here's the middle to the bottom. All right. Because I'm sitting here looking at my Zoom and I don't see any messages telling me you're trying to come in. It doesn't work the same as Streamlabs or StreamYards or LiveStream or whatever the heck it's called. It's so funny when we don't talk anymore. Now I have that song on the brain and I'm not going to be satisfied until I listen to it. Trying to remember who sings it. I think I might have lost KK. That is, I have to make an account. Yep, you do. And it'll be free. That's why it's not letting you on. Most everybody that comes on to Zoom has a Zoom account, I guess. I don't know. I only ever run into a problem once or twice in a while. Yeah, just make an account and it'll be free. You're the first one that's have had that problem, I guess. A lot of people use Zoom during COVID, so they already had accounts. We're getting closer to getting this block done too. So after I finish this seam, we have one more seam after this one, and this whole block will be together. And then I'll show both blocks side by side so you can see the difference between the color differences along with the fact that I use batiks versus woven fabric. You still there, KK? Talking to KK. Denise says, have only used Zoom with my doctor's office. Yeah, I'm not sure why you're having trouble, KK. I only know one other person that has trouble trying to get on the Zoom, and she has to do it the long way. She has to put in all the information. Myra has to do it. Something to do with, I don't know, her internet or something. You should have been able to get onto it with no problem. Sorry, I can't do anything to, I don't know how to help you. Okay, let's get this bottom or this top put on. Yep, the top. And we will have a completed block. All right, so I'm gonna take this completely off the board and we're gonna go ahead and get this done. I do think I should press this before I pin it on. All right, let's go ahead and get it pinned on. I'm sorry, KK. Denise says too much of our privacy given away these days. I guess it depends on what you mean or to who. I don't think anything's much private anymore. You can't even walk down the street without cameras taking pictures of you. Of course, we don't have that problem right now in South Greenland. But I think we saw several cameras when we were traveling the highway in Denmark. Man, that bot sure crowded everything up together, looks like. Anyway, KK, if you're still here, my favorite song of all the Air Supply songs is Sweet Dreams. I love that song. Okay, now then. I don't know why I like Sweet Dreams so much, but the first time I heard it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I love it. It's funny, I was listening to Air Supply the other day. Just a little more pinning and then we'll sew this, and this block will be ready for me to press it, and I'll show it to you, and that'll be the final for this second block. I'm excited about it because I'm very happy with the way they're looking, especially considering that I have never made a long half rectangle triangle before until I did this block. And I know that there's another block that's going to have some in it too. But the next one's going to be super simple and have lots of negative space in it. So, and I'll read the story about it to you guys then. And when I get ready to do it, I don't know. It depends on how long it takes me to do the Katy Says tomorrow. Who knows? I might make the block tomorrow, or maybe I'll wait till I get back from my trip to Nuke. Hello, how did the group sound tonight? Denise wants to know from KK. They sounded so good, said KK. Oh, this is supposed to be like this. Okay. Now then we need to put pin here. Ouch! I think I've been stabbing myself a little too often tonight. All right, let's get this song. We are coming along, coming along. I ended up with 2 G picks. Got his poem about being trapped on an elevator. I gave the poem to another lady. Cool. All righty, let's see if this worked out okay. Just need to make sure everything's lined up where it's supposed to be. And it looks like it, so let's go press this block with the big iron.
Are you?
No, I'm almost done. I need medicine. Bad medicine. Yeah. Gosh, I think I've been sitting in the chair too long.
Yep. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Woo. Turn this one off. Hang tight, y'all. I have to take medicine.
We'll check the rest and we'll get into it.
Yeah. We'll be fine. What do you think?
Looking good.
Do you think it looks all? Do you think that orange is all wrong?
Yeah.
All right, let's get this on the design board and we will do, I'll put them both together where you can see them at the same time. Okay. I'm going. All right, y'all ready to see them together? Whoa, no, don't you fall down. The one on my left is woven and the one on my right is batiks. And that camera does not see that that is turquoise. So it's finished. Got a picture with them and a signed. Oh, that's awesome. What do y'all think? Do you like them? KK says she loves them. Great colors. Thank you. All right. I have accomplished what I set out to accomplish tonight. Tomorrow at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, I'll go live on my usual time frame on Friday. And we are going to do Katy Says. I have got to send out some links tomorrow because Nikolai's going to build a Lego that his dad bought him. And Blaze is going to be working on the piranha plant, which I got him for his birthday. Well, me and another person got for him for his birthday. And Thomas is supposed to be working. I don't know exactly what he said he doesn't know exactly what he's going to work on. So, and whoever else I have invited, we'll see how many show up for the live tomorrow. And just make sure that you come it starts at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. And we'll see how this progresses. And I want to say thank you. Denise says, I like both, but the woven color palette more. Yep, that one is pretty bold. But the camera is not, that is turquoise that I used for the blue. So I don't know why I don't know. It still looks good. I mean, I'm happy with it. It didn't, yeah, go figure. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. So remember that. And again, like I said, Saturday, I will be flying to Nuke early in the, well, not early. My flight leaves at 10:10 on Saturday morning for Nuke, and I should be on the ground by about 11:40 and in the patient hotel sometime a little bit afternoonish, hopefully. And then I'll get out and take y'all for a stroll of Nuke. So thank you everyone for being on here. Remember to hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already done it. And because normally I don't even say that. And don't forget, if you're not subscribed, subscribe as well. See you guys tomorrow on the next live. Decos, everyone.